Hello, 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 and welcome to the live stream. Today is March 8th, and I'm coming at you with the top stitching on that last Kato bag, and then we're going to go into notions pouches and notions pouches and whatever the other thing is that we're doing. Planner pouches. That's what we're going to do. Also just going to go in and turn off this live stream. Turn it off, turn it off. No, edit. That is not the one we want. Visibility needs to go to unlisted. Done. Save. Alright, now that should be fine. It should not cause any confusion, hopefully. There's only one link on the front page, and that's for me. Hello. Okay, good lord, it's one of those days. Already, we've just literally gotten online. Yay! I've also changed the direction, obviously, of the camera again, back to what we're normally doing. It feels weird, it kind of looks weird, but you know, we're going to ignore that mess over there underneath the ironing board, this stuff right here, and let's just jump into it. So literally, I'm gonna move the laptop back to its like nice little hidey hole here too. Literally as soon as I logged off the other night, I got a video about like what can cause bird nesting with your like top stitching, and like most people like blame tension, and yes, most of the time it is actually tension, but there we go, that's very convenient. Sorry, just getting cords out of the way so you don't have like a bunch of cords everywhere. But the suggestion actually was change your needle. And you know how I've been discussing that I should change my needle? Let's change the needle. Go with one of these guys. I think these are new. Oh, yeah, that's new. Why did I make that noise? Why did that shock me so much that hurt? Okay, well, we're gonna pop all the old needles starting in here in my old prescription bottle, and then we'll there we go. Take some of this off. It's just for my glycoside, but you know, now it's like for sure not something that can get mistaken. Okay, so that is there. I found the little screwdriver that I need to actually change the needle. Of course, I tucked it into a safe place, but it was a fairly easy place to find. And yeah, it's dull, but it's not insane. But you know, there could be like a little bit of a barb or something on it. Don't worry. Screwdriver goes up there in a minute. It's not that. These are all old. Old. If I can poke my finger like that, it's old. 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 Oh yeah, that one was definitely old. I saw that. And old. Okay. There. Garbage. And then these should all be, no, that one on the end is definitely old too. Oh no, it's just fluff. Yeah, no, that's a new needle. Okay. Sweet. Push that back up as an indication that it's okay to use later. Oh, come on. Well, we'll pop it in here instead. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to swap the needle, and we're going to see if that works. And then if it doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you. And of course, I never remember which direction the divot goes, and blah, 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 blah. So let's try this and see. And then we're going to put this in the bin above my head. And why is the collab cam not working all of a sudden? Oh, because I restarted the... Hi. What the heck? What is going on? Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Na, 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 na. Let's see. Text messages. Me. Join. Stream not found. All right, sorry folks. Let me get this sorted out. Back. Doom. Doom. Allow. Close. Open. Join. Mute. Make sure my phone is still turned all the way down. Okay, at least the camera is in the right one. There we go. Pop. Turn the collab cam back on. Okay. It should be connected. What the heck is going on? Oh, dun 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 dun. Turn off, turn on, open, webcam source, none. Okay, well let's, I guess maybe I just need to generate a new link. Sorry folks, let me, like I said, apparently it's just gonna be that kind of day. So now you get to see me struggle on intermission trying to get this fixed. Yay. What the actual heck, eh? Okay, let's see here. This is not what I want to be doing. I just wanted to change my needle because I was like, yay, I fixed the thing. Okay, let's leave the stream. Let's try this again because you never know. Maybe it's just something in here. Join. Mute the mic because I don't want my mic on my phone. Start the collab cam because there is no chatting between. Okay, fine. We'll text myself the link. Where am I? My goodness. Where did I go? Katie. I want to text me myself. V. Go. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's happy. What the heck is going on? Okay. There, we should be good. Or it should be closer to being good, I hope. Okay. My goodness. Like I said, apparently it's just going to be that kind of day. And they just happen sometimes. It's Friday, right? It's like my Wednesday right now, though, so. I have not gone and done my workout yet, so we're going to stream until about 3 o'clock. And then after that, I'm going to head and actually do my work for photo editing soon. There we go. Now we're fixed. Excellent. I didn't even have to send myself a new link. Okay. There we go. Now, so we've changed the thread. I just need to thread the needle. I can actually set up my light like I need it for today because it's not going to block the camera, which is nice. Ooh, nice, easy thread because the eye is a little bit larger. And then we're going to seam rip this top stitching. Ooh, sorry, that was loud even on my end. Damn it. Okay, let's get here. Got the nice seam ripper here. That does not go there. So basically what happened is this went really, really, really warbly. And basically like just... It didn't quite bird nest on the front, but it does not look good. So what we're gonna go in and do is I gotta go in and seam rip the top stitching, and then we're going to sew the top stitching again. It's just that I got into the point on the stream the other night that it was like, I am tired and I cannot think of any other options of like how to fix this. So, and I'd already attempted the top stitching twice and I was just like, do you know what? Time to go to bed. And I am sorry that I didn't. Okay, I might need to take that. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Let me turn the camera back on here. So that was a very productive, very random phone call. So they found me through the Silk website because they're looking for silk wash. I do not carry silk wash. I used to carry the hand lotion, but I found it really difficult to sell. Anyway, but someone else interested in bags now because I mentioned that that's what I'm doing instead. Super cool. Okay. I also got the top stitching picked out here. So now we're going to go in and attempt to get this sewn. I'm going to sew it so that the bobbin thread is on the bottom of the bag. Yeah, and the fact that like I was sewing good, straight, nice lines to do like finishing seams with this thread, and then it just suddenly switched. Should have been the tip off that it was time to change the needle. So as I mentioned, this thread is a little bit different from what I was working with before. I assumed that was it because it's a little bit thicker. But I think given how smooth this is sewing right now, it was the needle. Yep. Okay. All right. I need like little whiteboard beside me being like, reminder, if you're bird nesting really bad, you may need to change your needle. How long did I talk about changing that needle to? Anyway, if you witnessed my horrifying top stitching the other night, we have resolved it by changing the needle that I've been talking about for what, like 2 weeks, that I needed to change. So, you know. Because literally, as soon as I got off the stream, I was scrolling Instagram, and a reel showed up with tips and tricks about how to prevent bird nesting. Now, I did do some of it. It was like the leaders and enders are a really important part of that. So like stitching on the canvas to stitch onto the fabric, blah, blah, blah. But that was not the issue. Sometimes you just got to be reminded of like the simple things that fix the problem. A leader and ender is a fairly simple thing, but sometimes it is the needle, especially when you've been saying that you need to change it. Apparently most needles are only good for about 8 hours. That's how often you're supposed to change them. Definitely do not change this one enough. I don't know why. It's like one of the most simple things to do, but whatever. It doesn't happen most of the time. But it did today. Sweet. So now it's fixed. And now we have a bag. We have all of the pick your own orders completed. Absolutely amazing. And I'm going to floof this out like that. And then I just need to find the other piece of, there's the leather for it. The other leather, and then we need the tag and some glue. We get to crack open the new glue today. And we're going to just trim this edge a little bit because there's a little bit of like leather fiber. What's that? Oh, okay. It's an email. Usually I don't get email notifications when I'm streaming on my phone. So that's weird. There we go. Okay, so we're going to put the minor in first, and then I'm going to put the cord in first, and then we're going to do the zoom. And actually, I just need to double check what. Oh yeah, I did double check the blah-de-blah. And the blah-de-blah. Oh my goodness. Today is apparently not my day to be like streaming. Anyway, I checked the measurement on the thing that I need to check the measurement on, the mini NCW pattern the other day, and it is good to go. So it was just the program being dumb and annoying. Not dumb. It was just it was not set properly. There, the settings needed to be changed. That's what needed to happen. So, okay. Shove this through the drawstring channel, drawstring channel, drawstring channel. Okay. There we go. And then push it through on this other side. Little sloths. Sloths, sloths, sloths. Boop, 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 boop. It's supposed to get to the positives today. I actually started dinner before I came downstairs. It's in the slow cooker. We're having lentil curry. I'll have to make some rice before I leave the house, I guess. So, lentil curry. And what else did I do? Oh, and I moved one of the litter boxes upstairs with a temporary setup, but they'll be fine. Well, there'll be some... the thing is that the kids get closed away from it, so really the only time they'll really go past it is when we go out to the garage. So that's all I got to worry about. That. But I think we'll be okay. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna put the tag on it, and then we're gonna go in and do, I said we were gonna do notions pouches and planner pouches. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to do the drawstring bags that I keep talking about. Mostly because my brain is still fresh right now. And that allows me a little bit more, like, thinking capacity. Which is what I need right now. Because we need to figure out how to get those tags in satisfactorily. Alright. Typically, I do multiples when I glue these things, but today we only have the one Kato, so we're just going to glue the one Kato. Go. Ooh, that seal came off very nicely. Okay. New glue, new glue, new glue is exciting. New glue is very exciting. Whoa, it is soaking into this leather. That's interesting. It's never soaked into leather like that before. All right. There's a little bit more hair on the back of this one, so that might be part of it, actually. There we go. Anyway, the question that actually ended up happening on that phone call that disrupted the stream, but was very productive, was that she was asking if I had makeup bags. I was like, yes, I have box bags. And she's like, can I come see them? And I'm like, well, I'm at a pop-up. Because as how I'm based, I don't have like a retail space right now. There we go. All right. We have finished all of the pick your own orders. We have done it. After all this time. Now, granted, I do actually need to cut apart the chain piecing, but you know what? That can happen later. Let's just soak in the glory of being done. Basically. Now everything just needs to be shipped. Eek, come on. There we go. And that might actually be something that I should probably do this afternoon. If I'm gonna, oh my goodness. My mic cord, I like hit it behind over here, and then it's like got stuck on the pop of the ring light. All right, 1 second. Pop that on the ironing board so that it has time to adhere, and then come back over here to all my stuff. What did I just say we were going to do? Drawstring bags. That's what I said we're going to do. And they're right behind me. Alrighty, my pretties. Let's do this. You are not finished yet. Apparently, I must have I think I ran out of bobbin thread on this one. What happened here? Why didn't I finish it? Oh, well, it's kind of a useless question when it's not finished, so we'll just finish it right now. Alrighty. Lovely. I miss some. Alrighty, go back over it. Tick, 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 tick. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, oh man, now I actually probably sewed it in. Okay. That's gonna go away for now. We're gonna sew the other bags and then we'll come back to it. I promise we will come back to that one later, but I don't need those problems in my life right now. Anyway, the woman who makes the stitch markers for us, I issued a challenge basically earlier this year for a new product, and yesterday she sent me photos of it and she has delivered. Oh my goodness, I am super excited. I'm not gonna say more than that because it's kind of like I gotta figure out when I'm actually placing the order and kind of what the trajectory of it will be. But I am ecstatic with what she was able to accomplish. It's like so cool. So hopefully that is something. I guess my goal would be to have it for Knit City, but I doubt that that will be the timeline. Just by the time I actually can place the order and like get the organization done. Because that is the one thing is I don't think I'm going to get back to Japan before 26. So I'm going to have to like rely on the kindness of some friends. I need to put some more whiskey over the Sprites. Sorry, that was really weird. I had like a cold draft across my like calves. I got my workout gear on, so my calves are exposed. But there was definitely a cold draft across them with no reason for a cold draft. There's no cat around. I don't think anyone could have broken into the house. I don't hear anyone upstairs. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna place an order because I'm almost out of, well, okay, not almost out, but like I'm getting to the end of the popular stitch markers. And then based on like the numbers that I've sold in the last year, I am going to need more stitch markers. So I'm gonna have to like depend on one of my friends. We've done this previously where like I'll get Natsumi to mail them to my friend, and then I pay my friend, and it's a whole rigmarole, and it's actually fairly difficult, but it's worth it getting these stitch markers. So I don't know if, I guess sounding board if we want more brooches or not. I don't know. They've sold decently, but not amazing. So I'm leaning towards just keeping like the craft items more, I guess. But hey, if you are like desperate for a brooch, let me know. Also, I have rejigged the shipping on the Shopify site because UPS has been able to offer such good rates. I've been able to drop the shipping costs significantly. So I think I put it as $12 flat for Canada. And I am going to keep it as that rather than offering the letter mail as much as I want to, simply because the process of being able to just print the shipping labels at home is too good. Now that might change in the future, but right now that's where we're at. Also because there was some confusion over like what shipping service people were receiving, so it's just easier to do parcel shipping, and then it's insured and like has a tracking number, and there's just like a massive amount of benefits to it. And the other thing I've been debating is if I should actually restart my Etsy shop or reopen it. Mostly because I'm gonna it's got such a good organic search. There are a lot of things wrong with Etsy. There's no doubt about it. But you know what? Multiple revenue streams are never a bad thing either. So I don't know. That is something that I'm going to debate a little bit longer. It would require, well, actually, I think Shopify does now actually have an integration for it. I think it would require some playing around with that versus just doing it myself. The nice thing about the integration with Shopify is that the stock would be live still, and that is the big reason that I actually left Etsy, was because they didn't have a live in-person stock selling option. And of course they introduced it very rapidly after I left, within 6 months of me leaving Etsy. But part of why I left it was because of that, because then when you were going, when I went to shows, I had to then also do all of this massive inventory afterwards. And when you're taking 400 to 500 items to a show and selling a number of them, it gets to be a lot, and it meant that my shop was hardly ever open. So I think an integration with Shopify is probably going to be the best way to go, but we'll see. We'll see if I even do it. I'm just playing around with it right now, and I haven't actually made the decision about whether I'm going to do it or not, but more than likely I will, just because, like I said, multiple revenue streams are excellent, and Etsy is a fairly trusted brand for everyone. We as creatives know a little bit more of the dark side of it, I guess. And I don't mean dark side, but there are a lot of drop shippers, and there's a lot, because the marketplace is so open and easy to access, that is the appeal for beginners. And I'm not complaining about beginner crafters. I'm complaining about USB cables being on Etsy. And of course, because they're just looking to make $1, which, because they're a business, they don't really care about it. Now, the other big complaints that I've heard recently is that a bunch of people have been cut off from their actual income. And yes, that would be a big concern as well. But you still need to be shipping and everything like that. So I am not going to be abandoning my Shopify account anytime soon. But I am thinking that diversifying back into Etsy is going to be a good choice for me while maintaining my own website as well. All right, that's the bobbin that just ran out there. And then we are going to swap this because that black bobbin is wound. And then we're just gonna put the Gutermann thread on my domestic machine, and we're gonna keep sewing with this bobbin or this thread as the bobbin thread, because one of the important things that also causes can cause bird nesting is the fact that if you have two different threads, and especially when they're different weights like this, it can imbalance everything. Okay, I'm gonna throw my seam ripper up there, and the lighter, so that's out of the way, and the marker, so it's out of the way. These clips do kind of need to live here, annoyingly enough. Also, no, don't sew. We're not sewing right now. Okay. And of course it got... Okay, it actually pulled the bobbin thread up. Thank you. Yeah. 2 big spools on the machine. Okay. Let's do this, and then down. And I'm gonna pop the bobbin onto the actual bobbin holder. Now these have been stitched. Now we need to flip it and clip it, and we're going to cut it to the seam allowance, sewn seam allowance, because that's going to be the easiest. The pattern for this, or the tutorial, whatever you want to call it, does get you to actually finish these edges with fusible, double-sided fusible interfacing. I do not have double-sided fusible interfacing that can be sewn through, so I guess I do actually, but these would be such eensy-weensy pieces that I would be very likely to burn myself. And so let's just avoid that. Just no. I will trim down seams and throw like 8 stitches into the seams before I do that again. Da, 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 da. Some of these are nice because they were already serged for the unlined version of the drawstring bags though, so that's nice because then you know for sure that the seam is going to hold no matter what you do to it. Folding it under and like stitching it down just makes it very pretty basically. And we're all about the pretty here. Pretty, pretty, pretty. All right. Done. This one probably should be stitched with black thread, but you know what? We can deal. We'll just do white thread. Okay, now do I have any others in here that need to be done? Oh no, the rest in here are actually black thread ones. Oops. Okay, yeah, black, and they're already stitched, so we can just we're just going to ignore them. As terrible as that sounds. We'll work on these ones. The tags are in the tag drawer. I remembered today. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. I randomly grabbed the right amount. We're going to go with my arch nemesis, the pin. And I don't know what I did, but I like totally sliced my index finger right across the thumb. Like, really? I think it was actually carrying the litter box upstairs. Like, come on. Can't like unlock my laptop or anything like that with it now, and like it hurts. It's just like, ugh. It wasn't even a sewing related injury. It's embarrassing. Oh, that's so cute. There, so this is like 2 of the cat in coffee cup fabrics. Although I just realized, I think, oh no, it's just on the top that it's upside down. Okay, that's acceptable. All right, this one is cute as well, and it's kind of nice because it's cotton over top of a cotton linen base. So it's got like some sturdiness to it. Obviously they're all pretty sturdy, but like that, and then this is going, oh right, I was supposed to be sewing drawstring channels. I'm forgetting a step, but we can tack down the drawstrings now. It's not a big deal. Ooh, that would be a good place to put the business tag. All right, oh, but these aren't tall enough. I was like, I could put it like we fold this under, and then I put it right here on the edge, but I don't think these are tall enough to, let's see. And you fold it down. And you pop it on. No, that's not big enough at all. Okay, never mind. Failed brainwave. Alrighty. So I think we're pretty set on it being I like it being a hem tag on the top with the drawstring channel. That's fine. This one's cute too because it's the cats with umbrellas inside of the rain cloud one, or at least the clouds. There's rain clouds in it as well, and so that's why I always just call it like rain clouds with neon dots, because of the rain cloud right here. And then inside is the cats with umbrellas. So I thought that was, I'm very pleased with my cleverness with that. All right, this one does need to be top stitched with black because this dog fabric is too dark to go with white. Okay, but it is super cute with the pom-poms inside of it. Obviously we're gonna need to go in and clean up that edge a little bit, but that's okay. Alrighty, so we only need 6 of these. Oop. Get out of here. You clip, stay here. Okay, so we need to actually sew the I have too many to go into these normally, so I don't know why I didn't think of it, but I don't know why I didn't think of it before for these small amounts that like are just at the desk useful, rather than having to always have that large bin out on my desk. Whoops. Ooh, that was close. Nearly dropped my whole pin bin that I was just putting back. Holy, that was an adrenaline rush. Okay. All right, we're gonna fold this out of the way, and then what we do is we fold this in. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Fold it in, and then fold it under, and then, come on. There we go. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Just gonna fold that out of the way. Nope. It's like I refuse to behave. There we go. Pop. And then okay. And we can do the other side, same as what we do with the Kato, because why not chain piece it where we can. And we do have to trim it there because we gotta flip it. Flip it and stitch it on the other side. We're gonna move the thread bin here. And then that will get pinned down here in a minute. But first, drawstring channel. Actually, yeah, we'll go in and do all the drawstring channels, and then we're gonna do the by the way, these will not be in the March 15th update. These are getting earmarked for April shows. So they will be in probably a May update at this point, because there will be no time to do an update in April itself. I'm not even gonna like think about doing an update till May at this point, beyond what I've already committed to update in March. So new stock will be coming May 15th or whatever date I select in May. The nice thing is Dallas is home all of May, so that means I should be able to just kind of do a hunker down a bit. Or not, probably, but yeah. I probably won't, because I will have already hunkered down in March, or at least tried to. Alrighty. So that is a lot of fabric up top, so we're going to ignore the iron line that I did there. All right, we're going to completely ignore that. We're just going to stitch drawstring channels right now. Stitch the drawstring channels, stitch the drawstring channels. So there's a whole debate right now, because there's a new term in publishing a little bit with romantasy, which I always took as like meaning romance with fantasy elements, right? Like that. And then if you have a fantasy novel with romantic elements, and this can be spice, this can be whatever you define romance as, it was fantasy romance. So like where the main bent of the story is fantasy, but it has like romance elements, it's fantasy romance. If it's a romance story, and this means typically in the genre like the happily ever after and everything like that, and basically you're rooting for whatever stakes they're up against that are like that make it seem impossible, blah blah blah. Anyway, one of the larger YA authors, and I think this might actually shade this discussion a little bit, and nothing against her, but she was like, if you're because everyone's like, well, romance means that you're going to have a happily ever after. That's the point of romance. You're guaranteed a happily ever after story. We're just here to see how you do it, basically. And that's what I always assumed too. She's like, but that's a spoiler. And we're all sitting here like, you write fantasy. It's just how you write it. I don't know. It's like, I don't feel like it was a very, someone really, really like put it on the nose today of like, if you are following tropes, it's not a spoiler. And that's what pinged off my radar of like, that's not quite the right way to put it. Following tropes does not mean that you're doing spoilers. We're here for the voice, and we're here to see how you deal with whatever it is. If it's fantasy, how do you beat the big bad? Right? Or whatever it is. I don't know. It's a very interesting conversation to see. I also just like the term romantasy because it's such a like whimsical term for this like subgenre of romance that's really coming in. All right, there we go. Right now I am just reading I think it's a Regency romance. I can't remember. I do know that it's like the prequels to another series I read listened to last summer. I'm listening to it. It's by Lisa Kleypas. I don't really want to recommend it. Well, you can read it if you want. It's not bad, but it's just kind of meh. It's an audiobook to listen to while I'm like doing stuff. It's good company while I was like chopping veggies this morning. Crying over my onions because they're so strong. Yeah, but anyway, it's the Wallflowers series. I don't remember what the sequels were that I listened to, but I feel like I enjoyed them more than I'm enjoying these ones. And I think it's just the characters are just kind of like, meh. Meh. Alright, there's another one ready. Got 3 more to do the drawstring channels on, and then we'll move on to doing the top stitching. Hello. What happened here? Something happened there that shouldn't have, but I do need more drawstring. Availability to fold. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oops. Nope. Fold in. Fold in. Choof. I know I said I was going to chain piece these, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to like do that. So we're just going to ignore it. Nope, come on. There we go. Go. Clip, clip, clip. Ugh. Fold down. Behave. It'll get sewn in like faster than you know it. Whew. Apparently, I am hungry. My stomach's like, hey, so we should discuss the fact that you need some food. I guess it's 11 o'clock, so that makes sense, actually. So lunch will probably be in the next half hour. Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll try and get these drawstring bags finished, and then I'll go have lunch. That's what I'll do. And then I will be streaming until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then I have to go to the gym, and then I'm going to go out and do some photo editing so that that's ball is rolling. And I'm going to try and work on my taxes this weekend. The try part being dependent on children. Yesterday I was actually able to do a lot of photographing because they had been at each other's throats all, like, woke up. Wine fest. The ambulances were here. Oh, I love them to bits. But, yeah, it was a tough morning for all of us. And then, so in the afternoon, I was just like, okay, do you know what? You can get your iPads and you can watch whatever you want. Well, within reason. And they just had a nice chill afternoon, and so did I. I got to make dinner, and I got to take my photos, and it was probably very good for all of us. And then they went to bed early, and then I did not come downstairs because I was just like, well, actually, what I ended up doing was grabbing my laptop and starting to work on SEO for the website. So, which, let me tell you, is something that I probably should have done a few years ago. It all happens, right? So, but improved SEO should mean improved sales. So it's like, okay. It's one of those things that I should be doing because it's like, it's one of the things that doesn't require just producing more work. It's a refinement to sell what I've actually produced already. So that's why we're going to work on it over the next few months and see where we get. He even got all fancy and like got into the Google Keywords Center and stuff like that for the businesses. So the only thing is I do kind of want to check what the SEO on the website currently is, and I don't know how to do that yet. And the other thing is that I have added in the webbing straps for the Kato bags in preparation for the launch next week. So if you have a Kato that you have purchased and you would like a webbing strap, you can go in and purchase those now. If you're looking for a leather strap, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put back the very generic I would like a leather strap that matches the bag listing, and then you can prepay for it, and I will make it based on whatever leather there is on the Kato bag, and have a conversation with you about like what color hardware you want to go with it. All right, there's those. One more. My stomach's like, yeah, you are very hungry. Hungry. One of my husband's friends lives in the city that there is that big bag of boys' clothes, and so $15 took up the back of like the SUV. Basically, I was like way more than I was anticipating because I was just like, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get up there. And so I was like, can you, like, if I arrange this and pay for it, would you go pick it up? And then the next time you see Dallas, you can give it to him. And that's what happened. It was awesome. And yeah, like way more than I was expecting. So lucked out in a couple of accounts. My husband was like, this person? And I'm like, yes. I don't know anyone of that name. Like, I don't know anyone else of that name. There we go. And I was like, and I didn't know when I was going to get up to that city. Or, yeah. Here's the thing. If I could take advantage of them being already getting together next week, awesome. If I hadn't been able to, I would have figured it out. That's where I was at. But anyway. The saga of the clothes has continued because they both need to be clothed. right, one more drawstring channel. Let's get it done. There we go. Let's get the tags pinned and clipped and happy. And then I can go get lunch. Well, we'll sew them too. Anyway. Okay, let's shove this under here. Very ceremonious, obviously. Okay. Now we need that pin bin right here. And then I'm going to pin it like this and pin it here as well. Okay. Pin at the edges, and then I think we're gonna pop this over top right here, like that. And then we're gonna fold it down like that. And we're gonna try to match it because it annoys me that it goes through the website. It does mean that this is a little bit loose technically, but that's okay. There we go. Oh yeah, right. Pull that down, then we're good. Sweet, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna pin everything in. Problem with having a bandage on my index finger as well is that I don't have the same like tactile grip experience, basically. And oh, actually, you know what? A clip would be better here. So as well, clip it. Clippy, 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 clip. Smush. There we go. Then we can just kind of ease everything around when I go to actually sew it. Because this is in the round, so we're going to have to ease it anyway. And then, yeah, we'll do the drawstring, the dark drawstring next time I swap the thread. I don't know when that's going to be, but it'll be pre-piece or Shindig, I guess. Whenever I get to the point of like, oh, I guess I should finish those. Oh, I like how I grabbed the clip anyway. Actually, that's a good idea. So let's clip right here, and then the pins can be used for the middle here. It's like, I'm upset. Never mind then. Pins it is. There we go. Tuck it in there. Well, it's an hour in. That's not bad. What have we done in an hour? I guess we got that Kato finished. And we did have a phone conversation that took a bit. That's right. That's what I did. Okay. Sweet. And then we're gonna retoctician because it's not stain. There we go. There. Sometimes I do find that the clips do tend to hold the fabric in better than pins. Actually, I bet you if I pinned it from the top into the bag, we'd be better off, probably. Let's try that. So basically pin through the problem area down into the bag so it's not shifting up as much. There we go. I don't know. I'm making that up. 100% made up. Like I said, I don't make the rules. I don't even follow them. No, that's not happy. Okay. This feels like it's just going to be a get it under the machine and get it under the machine fast and sew it. So let's do that. We're going to have that clipped there. And I'm going to shimmy the drawstring. There we go. gonna clip it back in like that, and then we're gonna pin it at the bottom. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna sew towards it, basically. There. Ugh, okay, good. Good enough. Okay, and then all of this, you know what we're gonna do is we are gonna clip it, because what that will do is basically just hold the fold, and that's what I need it to do. Did we iron a fold into it already? 100%. Does that mean that it matches perfectly? No. That is the issue we're having right now. It's fairly even on both sides though, so I'm happy with that. And then we just gotta decide if we're going, I think we're gonna sew it from the front. So basically I gotta flip the bag back out this way. We are going to turn the seam allowance up. It's not gonna be the same length as top stitching, but damn close. Ooh, look at how nice those boxes are. So this is how the wedge is created in these bags. And it's just a nice little wedge project bag. Oh, and of course it popped. Okay. It's like you can do everything right, and fabric is just gonna have a mind of its own. So let's just sew it so that it gets put where it needs to be. And I stop fussing, because it's gonna be faster just to try and hold everything in place with my fingers. Except for that, actually doing the clip and pin for that was probably a good idea. Okay. Because yeah, like now if I maybe pinned this like horizontally instead of vertically, I don't know, that might have helped. It probably wouldn't have. This is where like one of those cylinder machines would come in a lot more handy though, because it's like, it is a circular bag. Okay, there we go. Let's try and get this like that. And then pop this in here like this. And then, okay, so that is happy. I am happy. I'm going to clip it. And then we're going to go across like this. And then we're going to shove it underneath. Ugh. Okay, no, this is more of a disaster than I thought it was going to be. Live and learn. We're still going to get a cute bag out of it, but we're not going to do it this way again. So I got to figure out. Ah, there we go. Now it's happier. Why? Why were you so mad about how it was like going before? Weird. I don't get it. Oops. Okay. There we go. Whew. It's like a roller coaster of high emotions doing these things. As I like mutter and grumble and swear at my bags. Okay, well, we got a drawstring bag out of it. So the interior, it is reversible. The exterior also has that nice little thing. We got the tag up here, and we have a popped drawstring there, of course. Okay, so we'll keep the seam ripper here now. Mutter, mutter, grumble, grumble. Okay, so that might not have been, yeah. Okay, so how are we going to do it so that everything lines up nice and like easy? There we go. That actually needs its edge tucked underneath anyway. Keep this out of the way, because that's what happened last time, is I caught the back fabric fixing the drawstring on another bag this morning. There we go. Okay, we've got a drawstring bag done and dusted. I will trim threads later, because that can be a truck activity. It does not need to be a at the sewing desk when I'm sewing activity. Those are two very distinct times. I guess it can't. I'm like, I keep talking because I'm like, yeah, I'm like, for some reason, I'm like fixated on Peace Fibre Festival being the first show, but it is not. It's just the furthest. The first show is in Calgary, so there will not be any time to be doing truck clipping because I'll be driving into Calgary. That's not how this one works. So I guess let's describe it as that will be like chilling upstairs work when Dallas is home and I don't want to be down at my sewing machine by myself. There, that's when it'll happen. Okay, this one is happier about getting pinned. I think what ended up happening that made it really mad last time is that the direction I was sewing. So I think I have to sew it from the interior to the exterior, basically. So I think we'll try that next. Instead, gotta get all this underneath that line. Oh, it's nice and crisp, and so good. So good. Okay, now we're gonna grab a tag. I'm gonna try stuffing it in here. A little bit of room up top. Okay, and I think that feels like it's lined up. Gonna make sure that that's good there. Like that. There we go. And then this is the thing that I am going to clip and pin because that did hold it in last time. Puff. Pin's basically right on the seam line, so I can double check. Yep, good. Okay, now we're gonna sew it like, okay, actually, so the pin's got to go the other direction just because of the way that, like, the direction that we're going to sew, and that way I can pull the pin when I approach it. Do I have a higher chance of being stabbed? Like 75% higher, but I should know where it is technically because I'm the one who put it there. In truth, I will probably stab myself. Okay, so we're going to sew it this, we're going to try it this way. Get out of here. Clip. Ah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, so I think the main thing what that happened with the last one, it was just angry because I flipped it. And a lot of times when you flip it, it just, like, I do that with the Kato bags a lot when I'm top stitching them, simply because sometimes it just, it's how it fits in better for some reason. I don't know. But I have known it to also make stuff angry. So this obviously was one of those situations where do not flip it after you've clipped or pinned it unless you absolutely need to. Lesson learned. Because that's how easy it should be to, like, sew this together. Or, yeah, do the top stitching on it. Oh, there's a cute cat right there. Sweet. Okay, I will show you kind of how that came together. Pull the pins. Excuse me. Oh, so cute. So all the little kitty cats in the yellow mugs are like the exterior, and then the interior are kitty cats in the like blue mugs. Nice crisp box edges on the inside. Like I said, we'll trim up the threads later. These are not going in the March 15th launch, so I feel fine with putting that off. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We're good. Nice drawstring bags. Okay. Now this one will be interesting because these are two extremely different fabric weights, but I think it'll be okay. Da 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 da. Look at that. Look at that. Just nice and crisp. I like when things look good before they're finished. I'm gonna put it over here because there's not a lot of floral over here. And then we'll pin it. Yeah, that looks good. Good enough. Pin, pin, pin. Pin. That made the... Okay, actually, this can go down a little bit. Ha. Yeah, there we go. Lined up with the drawstring a little bit better. The front can go down a bit, so it's like there. Yeah, sweet. Okay, now we'll pin it. Come on, get through. There. Okay, that looks like it's actually in really, really good. Like I said, nice and crisp with this one. I don't know why sometimes it just, everything just comes together sometimes. And it is nice when it just is like, here, let's go together really, 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 really easily. And this appears to be one of those cases. I'll take it. So that means that I have 4 more right now to finish. And then I can go up and have lunch. Ooh boy. Okay, so we are supposed to go like have a big temperature jump today in one of our infamous Chinooks. And yeah, the wind has picked up to like carry it into over the flats basically, out of the mountains. What is my watch saying is oh yeah, it says that's above 2 now. So, and there's a great big like Chinook arch in the clouds this morning, so. Okay, now to do, in all honesty, the production run of these, I should be pinning them all at the same time, now that we know what we're doing, or what I know what I'm doing. Again, I'm saying this like there's more of us, but there's just me. And all of you viewers, lovely, lovely viewers, but I am the one at the machine. Okay, there we go. Gonna pin both these corners. Aha. Okay, there we go. I see the trick that I need to employ to make sure everything's nice. Of course, pins are getting stuck in the band-aid. Okay. Now, I think this tag should go on the other. Actually, it can go right there. This drawstring's a little bit slanted, but it'll still look cute once it's done. Actually, let's do it on the back, maybe. No, there's more bunnies and cats on the back, so we will do it on the other side there. When I get back to it, we'll pin this while we're here. Go, nice slim drawstring. Now these are all like reworks and all of that, so there will be some variance in their appearance until I kind of start cutting them for drawstrings specifically. That will take a while though, because I have a lot of offcuts from this shape or from this size, so. Ooh, that one is bent. Get out of here. Well, what I should do is I should go in and put that in the dead pin bin. All the pins that like no longer pin, or like the needles that I pull from the machine, etc. There. Okay, now we're going to pin in the tag right here. There's a nice blank spot, kind of. Fold it over. Scoot this down that tick. Yeah, sweet. Okay, now we're going to be sewing it this direction. Bag. Drawstring to the neck of the machine. Bag to the sewing side, or like the sewing table side of the machine. This is the neck of the machine. This is the sewing table side of the machine. Okay, 2 more. Then we'll sew them. Then it'll be lunch. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Nice. Fold. Finishing machine, finishing. All right, go. Go. And we're going to tuck this in here like this. And we're going to make sure that it's shimmied up and ready to go. There we go. Excellent. And I think the tag's going to go on the other side again. And what I mean by other side is like the side that, the first side I pinned. I think we're going to put the tag there. Let's flip it and do the other side, and then we'll decide which side. Haha, because you know, nothing like moving them around just like willy-nilly. With like a lot of them with the Kato and stuff like that, it's really easy. The leather handle, it goes on the like left side of the bag, and that is the side that I put the tags on, is when the leather handle is to the left. But like with these, we're going to finesse them a little bit more. They'll be kind of, it looks willy-nilly, but it is going to be based on what's going to be least disruptive to the fabric. I think it's going to be the best description of that. So all right, and actually it is on the side because it can go right here where there isn't any Daruma kitties. Like, gonna be super blocked by this. There we go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And why does my phone keep cutting out today? Okay, one moment, I will fix that. I'm just gonna pin this while I've still got it prepared. Yeah, I know. It's like, that is the half-dozenth time that it's actually cut out. I didn't have hands to reach up to turn it back on for a moment, because it's like holding the tag in place takes some mental and physical effort. Not like physical strength exertion, but I guess the fine motor skills were firing. Okay. There. One side. Two side. Excellent. Okay, this actually should fold down a bit more, it's saying. Sure, we can do that. Okay. Ow. Oh, these pins. There's a very good reason that I no longer use as many pins. Finesse that up a little bit because otherwise, there we go, that looks better. Ow. You would think I know where my own fingers are in the bag, but apparently no. Yes, exactly. Tech is awesome until it's not, basically. The same as like the card readers and stuff it shows, because you know that like that first couple transactions are rocky. It's like, or if you don't remember to turn it on until right as you do your first transaction, it's like, the wake up of the machine and the connection of the machine. At least that's my problem, is I'll be like tagging right up into the last minute, and then it's like, oh right, I need to actually like wake up the machine so that people can pay me. Or something like that. There's another dead pin. The foam cutting out though is weird. I don't get why it's doing that, because really it does this practically every day. Some weeks it should know better. There's another dead pin. Apparently that bin that I dumped in here might have just been the dead pin bin. I don't know. Makes way more sense for the clips to be in it though. Those will go into the needle bottle. Like that. And then we're gonna push this underneath this. And I'm gonna declare it good. I'm gonna pin it there. There's a cattail coming out of that umbrella there. And then, okay, no, this requires a bit more delicacy. Okay. And some of the others. Good. And then we're gonna put the tag on this side. There we go. Good. Good. Need a good sharp pin, because this is like 4 layers. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers. There. Alrighty. Now we are ready to sew. Okay. So technically the pin bin should stay out until I'm done, because I'll pull all these as I go, I guess. Actually, I know what I'm going to use instead. So that doesn't fall off and basically scatter all over the floor. We're going to grab the magnetic pin cushion. So I don't have to worry about it as much. And then these can actually go into the pin bin. Because apparently there's a bunch on there already. There. Good. Alright, drawstring to the machine. So far it's been happiest sewing it this way, and we'll keep the back fabric out of the way of the sewing line, hopefully. And apparently this one is not as happy. Yay. Okay, there we go. Sweet. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to do a little bit, when I remember, I will do a back stitch over the drawstring channels so that they are doubly tacked down, because that is an edge there, and that's a point of higher stress just because. So if you see me doing back stitches, that is why. And then that one obviously is because we're finishing the seam. And then like I said, we're going to trim threads later. I am going to pull pins now because they will kill me by 1,000 cuts later if I don't. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. These have come together. Like, I knew they were going to be good, but they've come together a lot nicer than I even thought they were going to, which is amazing. Okay, pull this pin so we don't sew over it completely. Tag installed. Nice thing this way is that I know that basically I'm just underlining the website on the back side of it, because if you can see the website on the front, then you'll be able to see the website on the back of the tag. So these tags are actually from a local supplier in Calgary, the Spotted Zebra Engraving. When I was in my pursuit of a hem tag for these bags, I looked at a lot of different options, and then I remembered that Gauge Dye Works used them for tags for their solar system yarn a couple years ago. I can't remember. I did buy some. I have not knit it yet because I had decision fatigue and analysis paralysis. But anyway, they did a really good job. So that's the inside of the tag and then the outside of the tag. Looks really good. They are frayless tags, so I'm not worried about leaving that empty. Although at this point, I think I probably have enough that I could fold it up and make it look even more professional. But realistically, I don't know how many people are actually going to use it like this with it out, although it is adorable either direction. And then like interior, and then, oh, they're so good. Just like that. A nice, soft little yarn bag. It's nice not having to like worry about interfacing and stuff for bags sometimes. And this is the perfect bag for that sort of thing, of like just skipping the interfacing. It's still lined and fully finished. You don't have to worry about like any like unraveling of seams, blah, blah, blah. That's also super cute. And I don't have any bags in the regular rotation that are Japanese fabric on both sides, because I find that that is daunting decision making. And yeah, again, decision fatigue and analysis paralysis. If I did Japanese linings for bags, I would end up just not sewing anything, basically, because I'd be like, what do you want inside of it? I don't know. All of these are gorgeous, but I don't know what I want to pair together. Okay, that was, for some reason, the very edge of this drawstring got missed, even though it was technically stitched down. So we're just going to seam rip the very start of the seam, and then we'll back stitch over it to seal it in here in a moment. I'm glad I caught that as I'm like finishing up, because that means that we don't have to put it into timeout, unlike some of the other ones today. Ha! Fixed. Right? We're in? We're in. Excellent. Alrighty. Make sure that that's caught on the very edge. And then we're going to do some extra back stitching there. Good. This one is patterned cats, obviously, and you can, so the pink is bright enough that you can actually see it through the bag, but in some ways that's kind of fun too. And then the interior is cats and bunnies with things on their heads. Super hot pink with these like aqua, oh yeah, like ice earring. That's coming across a little bit brighter on camera from my perspective. Actually, I wonder what it's looking like on YouTube for me. No, that's looking color accurate for me on actual YouTube. So, yay, because YouTube, at least on my computer, tends to kind of dull the colors a little bit, or like wash them, and not dull, but like, what would it be? Oh no, I can't do that. We're gonna just leave it pinned like that. I just realized why. So we're going to ignore it. Go. Oh, that is a dead pin too. Okay. Still one of these other ones. These yellow head pins are technically quilter's pins, but they are way duller than the pearl like head pins that I have. Now the pearl head pins, or at least the dark pink pearl head pins, the multicolor pearl head pins were from Walmart, and they are not good. My dark pink pearl head pins are from Michaels, and they have been amazing. The yellow head pins are also from Michaels, in greater quantity, however, so they were obviously cheaper per neat and pin, and they're horrendous. They just do not work. Well, they do, but they don't work very well. They do work better than the pearl head pins from Walmart, or at least like, so the multicolor pack of pearl head pins. The single color packs from Walmart are fine. I don't like it. Ugh. It's wild. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Granted, that is one of the nice things, is that a clip is a clip is a clip, basically. And yes, they break, but all the Wonder Clips are going to break at some point. But I have not encountered as much of a like quality deviance as I have with the pins. That needs to have one more, couple little skip stitches redone, and then we'll be good. Okay, where is it? Right there. It's like, so this is technically top stitching, but it went into edge stitching, but it did not catch the layer. So we're just going to blend it in there. Yeah, And I did back stitch it good. And then there's like 3 stitches we missed right here. There we go. Okay, so we are not going to do the dark thread ones right now. Oh, I will show this one off because it is also adorable. So this one got lined in that cotton linen floral, like this. Super cute. Exterior, or whatever you want to call it, and then the interior is the polka dot kitties. Friggin' adorable. Love it. All right, 11:45. So I am gonna go grab my lunch. It is a stuff in, like, heat up and stuff in my face lunch. So I will be back in at about noon or very shortly after, which is about 15 minutes. And we are going to go from this to sewing the notions pouches, because I think that's the one that's most desperate to get restocked next. That's what I'm going to tell myself. That's why we're going to work on it. We got to match up zippers, and that's it. And then the planner pouches need zippers and elastic and fold over elastic. So they'll be something that I might work on off camera or something. I don't know. Anyway, lunch break, and then I'll be right back. Mute. All right, face has been stuffed. Pulled all the zippers out, and I realized what we're going to do instead of putting this into timeout is I am going to seam rip it right now. So basically what I did is I ended up stitching over the flippin' back portion of the drawstring, which is super annoying because I was basically done. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go back to the last point that we backstitched right here, and then we'll just seam rip from that point forward, especially since apparently there is a big oh right, because I think we ended up like flipping this or something. Anyway, there's backstitching here anyway, so I'll just go through it, repair it, and then I can go on to Notions pouches with a clear conscience that we've done our due diligence to get this bag done. And it's not going back into timeout like so many other things. Go. And then it shouldn't be too far into here because I stopped once I realized that I was sewing through too many layers. Sweet. And then actually, okay, so there was a burble here, so we're gonna seam rip right to there. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna seam rip all the way across this one. And then sew it back down, and it'll just look better. Oh, that's a satisfying sound. Let's see if the mic will actually pick it up. Much as I hate seam ripping, when you're like able to just pull the thread out and it just is like nice and smooth and just coming out, it is glorious. All right. I think we're pretty much set now. There we go. Definitely want to pull out the double stitching here. We're already working on it. Anyway, there we go. Now we just got this big thread on the back to pull out instead. Just like that. There we go. All right. Seam ripper back up where it belongs. Shove those over so that we've got room to do this. Increase the stitch length, and we'll sew the rest of this down again. And then we can pull the pins, and I can just put the pins away so they're not leering at me that they're gonna stab me consistently. There we go. Okay. Not that they did anything for this bag, because apparently the seam is just like, I am not going to be contained. There we go. Right. That should be sufficient. Yep, good. Crap ton of ends to trim up, but whatever, we'll do with that later. Let's get the Notions pouches out of here. Or at least rotate it to the top, I guess might be the better description. Because everything in here I do want to make, but we're going to focus on Notions pouches because they really do need a restock. Alright, and then the bottom of this pile is... Okay, so those are Notions pouches. And then the bottom of the pile is planner pouches. And since I already have their zippers out here as well, and they're sitting right there, let's just match everything that we can. And then that'll actually give me a better idea too if I need to do any like supply orders here coming up soon. Okay, so those are the planner zippers. Actually, I shouldn't need to because we've got all that zipper tape I could use as well. But still, you know, sometimes it's just easier. Well, I've already demonstrated that tip. A lot of the time it's just easier to do the or to use the pre-made zippers. Alright, so there's Sushi Cat, there's Latte Cat, Sushi Cat, or Latte Bears. It's a Latte Bears. Haha. It's a terrible joke. Reminds me, I think, I can't remember who does the skit of like, funny joke. I feel like that's a Game Grumps thing. But I cannot remember who made that joke. 2 and 3. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. Now these do still need their elastic, so we're basically just going to ignore them for now. I'm going to put them on the actual table behind me though, so that we don't lose the zippers in the actual, the like whip bin, because that wouldn't work very well for anyone involved. Okay, that one can be ivory. The scooter's definitely going to be black, as will this Frenchies when we find the second piece of Frenchy fabric. There it is, it's down at the bottom. And Badgers is also, no, Badgers is going to be, okay, these are pencil pouches. These are notions pouches. Notions. Okay, and now we're back into the planner pencil pouches. Okay, Badgers. I think typically I've done Badgers with off-white zipper. Oh, good. Okay, they both fit. Let's do off-white. Okay. These ones are a little bit longer, so we'll use the ones I know were for the planner pouches first, because the Notions pouches ones are a teensy bit smaller. Just because the Notions pouches are also smaller. Okay. I know I saw your other piece down here somewhere, but I cannot tell you where. So we're just going to set you both aside, because I can't remember what we cut for a lining for that one. Okay, these are all white. That's going to be off-white. Actually, that will look best with a black zipper. Fuji will look best with an off-white zipper, and the standing cats will look best with an off-white. And there's all their linings. Alright, get out of here. I love ya, but get out. Notions pouch. That is going to look best with a black zipper. Eek. Elastic band. Zoom. You are a... What are you doing over here? Why are you not over here? Oh, I see. Okay, so the white and the pink got mixed, and then the white and the pink are right here. And this cat... Okay, so both pieces of the cat are there. Alice and Alice. And then both pieces of the cat, which apparently did not get trimmed down correctly. That's easy enough to fix. It's just annoying. Trim across. Zip, zip, zip. There we go. Off-white for this one. Yeah. Okay, and then Alice will be off-white as well once I find its lining fabric. This Alice will also be off-white. Done. Crabbity crabs are going to be black. Do you have your lining? You do not, but you can use this one right here. And those Frenchies are going to get the florally spray one underneath. There we go. Frenchies. Frenchies. Black zipper. Blue lining. There we go. And then scooters will get a blue lining just like crabs, and they both get black zippers. 1, 2, that's too short. Okay, I think we're down to having to grab the other zippers out of there, but we'll do that in a second. Okay, and then we've got geisha, micro polar bears. Okay, now we need to, oh, these look like they're probably all black, I think was the decision, right? Feel free to throw it in the comments if you remember, because I clearly do not. Okay, there are a couple there that I recognize. Okay, the bears are going to get confetti, because that makes sense, I think. Oh no, the confetti's going to these colorful cats. Yes. Oh, they already have their colorful cat cut. Okay. They get an off-white zipper. And then the polar bears will get the confetti too. I think I remember deciding that because I was like, oh, it's like a confetti rain or something like that. I don't know. That's what we're going to say. Let's go with that. I don't know. I'm making stuff up now. All right. There are, however, there's like 1.5 lining here. Okay. But that feels like they both go with Alice. Alice and Alice, and they both get a off-white zipper. And doop. And the brown, I do remember the brown was to go with the brown cats in here, wherever they ended up, right here. Just because that's fun. And they get a black zipper, except we need the other black zippers. I'm going to leave them in the elastic because that differentiates their size from the other Notions pouch zippers that are in the same drawer. And then I think everything here just gets, well, I don't know. Okay, let it go. Black. Cupboard cats. Black. Owls, yeah, black works, whatever. The pink owls, off-white. Multitude of colorful cats, black. Oh yeah, the rest of these get the black zippers. Okay, cool. Sketchy cats, black. Geisha, black. Come here. No, did I top stitch these or did we skip that step with these? I feel like they got top stitched. I'm gonna have to actually look at my stock and see if I top stitched them or not, because I probably did just because I do like the look of it, but it'd be nice if I didn't. But it also feels like it's in like such close quarters with everything, it needs to be top stitched because otherwise you'd constantly be battling the zipper in the bag, I think. There. Okay, there's them matched. We will match well, basically, we'll just kind of match the elastic to whatever's in there. More or less, it'll go by zipper color because that's what's going to probably determine it. Although the good question now is, where is the elastic? Aha! It is exactly where I thought it was. Okay. Close up. Thank you. Okay, that is a half piece for a planner. I don't know why we have a half piece of lining fabric, but we do. Now we're going to dive into the Notions pouches. Now the big thing I need to figure out with the Notion, well, and there's a half piece for a Notions pouch too. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay, off-white. And yes, these are all different sizes right now, mostly because I was like, okay, we got a bunch of scraps that just don't fit the normal one that I would put them into. So you know what? That's what we're going to do. That's all we're going to do. We're going to make this black too. Actually, this one would probably be better with a dark brown. No, black works. Black it is. Okay, Grello sheep. Could use the off-white. Off-white is good. Grello sheep. Do you have your lining? You have your lining. Excellent. You stuck together. Black. I think the other one, did I grab a black one for the first one? Yes, okay, cool. So in this case, what I'll do, no, they're gonna need separate photos. Never mind. I was like, I can just take a photo and say that there's two. But no, there'll be a different enough shape that I cannot do that with these ones. These two can, however, so let's make sure we get two navy zippers. Actually, if we had red, that would be really fun, but I don't think I do actually have red. No, just pink. Okay. 2 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So there's all the lining pieces. Polar bears should be black as well. Do we have 2? We have 2. Okay. 2 black polar bear pouches. These guys could be navy or blue. Actually, no, pink. Black and black for the black cat notions pouches. Black and black, actually white, because there's very few that are like such a true white that I can actually use a white zipper. That one is dirty from something. Okay, you just get out of here. Where's the other white zippers? Excuse me. White zippers, black zipper. Are there 2 of you? Oh, there are actually 2 of them. Okay, 2 black zippers then. The nice dark brown with the brown owls. That'll look good. And then we're going to do the like dark brown with the sand as well, if I have it, which I do. And then let's do it with the coffee ones if I have more. It's very subtly just off brown. It's not like super like, I am a brown zipper. It's like black brown. Espresso, I guess maybe. Or maybe even like a color one deeper than espresso. Oh, I need 3. There are 3 of the Coco Land cats here. Done. And 1 more Grello. Which we decided needed to be... Oh, this isn't Grello. It's just... Oh. I promise I'm not sick. I just apparently am acting sick right now. Anyway, lovely. This is fantastic. There we go. All of them decided. So let's get some notions pouches rocking and rolling here. Yes, that is the chaos. That is my notions pouches zipper drawer. Okay, dead pin needs to go in the dead pin thing. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to do the same kind of wedge process as I've been doing with the drawstring bags, which means that it will be integrated basically into the bag as I finish it. Oh, there's the other half of there's the half I needed. Okay. So I guess oh crap, I shouldn't have actually matched the zippers, because the first step we absolutely need to do is we actually need to go in and sew all of these half pieces together. Anyway, so what I was discussing, or going to get to here as I was making that realization, is that we are going to do an integrated wedge instead of me like cutting the wedge afterwards, which to me makes way more sense for these. I used to cut the wedge on them, but it's like so itty bitty. It's like, it's nuts. So we're just going to do an integrated wedge at this point, in part because then you still get a wedge in your notions pouch, which I know it takes up fabric, but it still makes the notions pouch feel so much more usable. Excuse me. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know why I'm explaining this, because like I'm the banker, I can decide to do that, but it's part of the like mental process to actually making decisions about this stuff. And that's why I'm like, when I talk about like decision fatigue of like, I don't line stuff with Japanese fabric very often, is because there's a bunch of like other random little decisions that don't really translate when you're actually like when you're selling someone a product, you're not going to be like, yeah, I like changed my method of wedging my notions pouches. I guess I could, but like, unless you're like kind of doing this deep dive with me as I do this stream of consciousness, like, or you're a sewist yourself, I guess. It's not like it's necessarily something that anyone's going to be super interested in. So, but it's all these little micro decisions that like just take up a lot of brain space some days. Now, it'll still be work to do the wedge, but at least when oh shoot. Okay, one moment, I do have to contemplate this. Because I just realized if I don't leave a wedge in the bottom of it, I don't have a way to like turn it without leaving a massive hole on not a massive hole, but leaving a hole on the side, which defeats the whole purpose of an easy notions pouch. So what I can do no, we're going to leave them on the side. Because I was just like, okay, I could leave a hole in the bottom, but leaving a hole in the bottom means that the wedging process doesn't work. So we will leave a small hole on the side, and that's where we'll install the tags for the care instructions. Why is there only 5 of you and not 6 of you like there should be? Did I drop one? Totally possible. Did I leave one in the bin? Also possible. This was something that I was supposed to be checking as I was doing this, and I totally forgot. It's not there. Okay. Well, we will decide which one is getting cut later. It could also be somewhere in the pile. I kind of feel like it's not, but it could be. This is already done. I don't need to worry about sewing the exterior of that together. So we'll just pop its zipper back with it. Notions pouches do not get top stitched. Mostly because I did want one bag at least where it was just, let's just sew it together and get it done. And there's so little like real estate on notions pouches that it's just, yeah, they don't need to be top stitched. So literally we're going to do this, and then I used to interface these, but I'm no longer going to interface them. Mostly because I've observed other makers, and honestly their pouches feel just as good without the interfacing. So we're good. But basically we do this, and then we throw the zipper in. These will also not be available in the March 15th update, obviously. Anything that I'm sewing right now is not going to be available then. Aw, sweet. They both get geisha on them. Maiko on them. Oh, I just saw an article today, and this is a moan. Tourists have pestered the Geiko and Maiko of Gion in Kyoto so much. And I don't disagree with this. I do disagree with why it had to happen. But anyway, they have pestered them so much that now Kyoto is actually closing down the streets of like the very like residential private streets of Gion. So it's not the worst thing, but it's like I don't know what they're describing. It's like they were like harassing the Geiko and Maiko for photos. They were taking photos without permission. They were doing just shitty attitude, like an entitlement. And the thing about it is that if it continues, then like that's why we get a bad rep in these places of like, I don't know. It drives me nuts because it's like I get giddy when I see a Geiko and Maiko, but I know that they're typically like, okay, if they're even at like a dance or something like that, that is the only place that I actually ended up getting a photo with a Geiko or a Maiko in Kyoto. Was I was going to a dance. They were there to escort someone or to like watch the dance, probably in their Maiko attire as a performer, very likely. And that was the only time that I actually got a photo with one because I asked and all of that. But when I see them out on the street, they are going to a job. They are working women. Or they're like coming back from a job and probably exhausted. So why would I like bother them? Do I get giddy seeing them? Yes. Am I going to harass them? No. But like they're saying that there's tourists like touching the kimono and the obi and like the wigs and their like decorations in their wigs. And it reminds me of the time we were on the train actually going down. So we were going from Tokyo to Hiroshima on Dallas's first trip. And there was a couple ahead of us. This was the regular cars. First off, their luggage was in the aisle, which is not cool. This was the trip that we figured out we could actually ship our luggage, so we started shipping it. But even then, it was like you either put the luggage, like if you have to take your luggage on the Shinkansen, have to, which I have had to do with the solo trips, just because of timing, you put it behind the seats, like at the end row. Now they actually get you to like reserve those seats, and then your luggage is right there, so you don't have unattended luggage on the Shinkansen. Anyway, their first faux pas was that their luggage was in the middle of the aisle, which like is a major thing on any kind of train, I think. And then the next thing that they did is they started very obviously doing extremely uncomfortable PDA. Japan is not into PDA in any shape or form. Like, it is a shock to see a couple holding hands a lot of the time. And this was PDA that was making Dallas and I uncomfortable as Canadians. Like, full on, like, French kissing. Sounded like they were, like, pulling up fish from, I don't know. It was so gross. I actually had forgotten about that couple for a while. But anyway, this, like, just this, like, sense of entitlement about this other cultures is just, like, come on. If it gets too bad, they'll just start denying visas. That's the problem and the issue with it. So, start behaving yourselves, other tourists. Ugh. I was gonna go on this whole like long-winded comment rant in the thread, and I was just like, you know what? You're preaching to the choir. I am not the target audience of this. I'm just pissed off, and that's what I ended up commenting instead. Because I'm like, I am not the person that this is targeting. But it's annoying because it does mean that like we are getting privileges taken away even when we are not the guilty party, which is really, really, really annoying. Because it is a privilege to be able to like even participate in any of that. But ugh, maddening. Although it is funny because that dance I was mentioning with the Maiko, my friend and her cousin came over, and her cousin was so cheap that she's like, I want to go to the tea ceremony, but I don't want to pay an extra $5 at this dance to do the tea ceremony. And I'm like, this is going to be the closest that you have to actually having a tea ceremony with a geiko or maiko. You're already paying for the tickets for the like event, and you will not pay an extra $5 for it. We got her to go anyway. But it's just like, the stinginess was just stingy. Because it was literally 500 yen. It's usually like, so you get like different levels of like tickets for geisha dances or geiko dances. And one of the levels of ticket, and it's like, it's a higher level of ticket than like just getting seats, obviously. But when you look at the cost, it's like between $5 and $10 difference. And you get to go and see the geiko perform a tea ceremony, serve the tea, and then you get actually a sweet. You get a cup of tea, and you get a little souvenir plate that you get to take home with you as well. So for that cost, it's like an extremely good deal. And again, watching or being able to observe a cultural experience. There we go. Those are the words. But yeah. Oh well. Definitely got my blood on the rise this morning though, seeing that news article. It's just like, ugh. Because I know they've also, like, they've been, because the temples are operating religious sites, they've had to bring in some restrictions for certain areas that are, like, very busy because that was not getting respected by the tourists. So, infuriating. Just, yeah. All right, rant over. We're almost through the notions pouches, or at least sewing the bottoms together. I seem to find something to rant on every single, like, friggin' live stream. I'm sorry. It makes me sound like a super negative person. I try not to be, but. But right now, that is not coming true. Oh well. I do want to know what the, like, examples of that are in Canada though. Actually, I'm sure it happens here too. But, like, what are they? I guess it's stuff like, probably in the national parks, a lot of stuff we don't want to know about, to be honest. At least that I don't, having worked with parks. Yeah, I can believe it happening here too. And it is an issue with now basically everyone trying, like, the revenge travel, right? Everyone's trying to catch up, that can afford to catch up and all of that too. So it's not going to be an issue that's going to just resolve overnight either. So, and I have no resolution for it beyond what they're actually doing, because I don't know what else you do. They've tried other stuff of, like, fines for, like, so this is in Japan. But they've tried stuff like fining people for doing basically, like, exactly what's being described, like harassing them and, like, photographing them without consent, blah, blah, blah. And it, like, has not been a detriment either. And it's just like, so what are you supposed to do? And the thing about it is that it is, it's not incredibly easy to see these women working in this cultural experience, but if you plan it right, you can. And it's just like, so why aren't you, like, planning it to be able to have these experiences? Like, if you're so dead set on being able to, like, have an experience of seeing a geiko or a maiko or whatever. Grump, grump, grump. Actually, one of the ones I really want to go back to is Gion Odori. So there's different districts in Kyoto, geiko districts in Kyoto. And Gion Odori is put on by the Gion district. It's probably the most famous, the most well-known. This is the one that's having the issues, is Gion. But their dance is typically held in cherry blossom season. And it was amazing, like, just absolutely spectacular. And I got reminded of it in May when we went to Kamogawa Odori, which was put on by Pontocho. Pontocho is a really cool district though too. It's like itty bitty little, like, side street and all of that. And the end scene of it reminds me of it, because it's just like, it was absolutely spectacular. And Gion Odori does something extremely similar, but, like, just a bit different. And because it's a better funded district, it's just, like, that much better. And amazing. So now I'm like, we will eventually go back for cherry blossoms, because I do want the kids to see them. And I just, like, am thinking about Gion Odori, of, like, how spectacular that's going to be able to experience that again, hopefully. Because, yeah, it's like shivers up your spine sort of experience. It's insane. Alrighty. We have accomplished sewing all the pieces together that need to be sewed before the zipper. I guess I could have technically done that after the zippers. Damn it. I should have actually done it after the zippers. It is usually easier to actually sew zippers in when the pieces are loose like that. Next time, whatever. The zippers can still be installed. Okay, I'm just trimming all the chain piecing. I do not know why these scissors are catching like that, but it is still super annoying, and I still have not taken the time to go find my other thread snips. So we're just going to deal with that catch with every cut. Maybe that's something that I'll try to do tonight before I come on stream, is find the other thread snips. I can actually hear it through my phone though. Okay, so we do have to decide which one of these is off the island for lining, and I think it's going to be the brown one. I think we're going to do the yellow and the teal, and then the brown one will happen later when I have that second piece of black lining. Okay, so we're going to start though with the unraveling sheep. I keep calling these Grello because I worked with the last of the gray and yellow one of this fabric in the fall, but this is actually teal and coral. And what we're going to do is I am going to line up this middle seam right here because that's going to even it up the best. And we're going to put a clip there. Mostly because then, like, if there's an overage of fabric, it's easier to reconcile it, and then everything lines up down here when we actually go to wedge it in 5 to 10 minutes or whenever once we've got all the zippers installed. What time is it? 12:30. So that means that we will work. So I'm working until about 3 because then I want to go actually do my workout. I did not the other day. I actually discussed this with Dallas, but I'm going to move. Today was supposed to be like a 7.5 mile run. But I told Dallas I'm going to move my long runs to the weeks that he's home because it'll be less disruptive, because I tend to not work as much when he's home. Whereas if I keep my short runs then on the weeks that he's gone, I have more of a work day basically available to me. So could I chain piece this? Yes. Am I going to? No. Just realized I actually have to unclip that to do this section. Actually, it doesn't matter as much now because we can finesse this and do it and get this up like this. Sweet. Good. Under. Oh, I ran out of bobbin thread. What the heck? That feels like there's even less bobbin. I guess it's a thicker thread. Damn it. I guess we also did do a lot of sewing with it. Oh yeah, because I did all the drawstring. Okay, this is more acceptable. I did all the drawstring bags with it, and then the notions pouch. But that does still feel like there was less on there than previously. But if it's a thicker thread, of course it will be. Okay. So we're going to do these separately, and then what's going to happen is we're going to do... The zip has to come in. This will get pinned. Okay, I haven't done enough of these in this fashion because, like I said, normally I've been or in the past I've cut the wedges, but I'm just gonna see what we need to do for this, and then these will be chain pieced once we actually get rolling on everything. So we're not gonna do this step after every bag. We'll do it after we've got all the zippers in, but I just want to see kind of what I gotta scratch the brain itch is basically what's happening. I need that ruler, and then if this is this size, we only want like about a 1-inch wedge. So this needs to only go up. Oh, I know what we can use for this. We can use an air erasing marker. Yay! And then we can fold it up from that line. There we go. Doesn't have to be really dark, just has to be there. And then this one's going to be the same. Like that. And across. And then we're just going to fold it on that line. There we go. Pop. Oops, sorry. I'll try to remember not to like use that as the point. Okay, and then we're gonna fold this one opposite of that one because then the fabric, like, it doesn't stack the same. All right, let's see if this works. That is so warbly there. Okay, there we go. Zip, 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 get in there. Okay, so mark one on one side and mark one on the other side, and then life will be much happier when I go to actually fold it up. Not a big deal, but it's something to keep in mind. We're going to tack down this side, and then, like I said, we'll leave the turning seam on that side, and then we're going to go here. And then because these are chaos creations and nothing really matters, the seam is straight, but not the seam allowance isn't necessarily. And actually I'm going to say F it, and we're going to put the tag in now on this other side. Because why not? I'm going to pop it down towards the wedge end, or like, yeah, wedge end of the interior. There we go. That's a little bit happier. Okay, and then this clip can come off because we sewed that side already. And then we pop it in here. And then we go down like this. Back stitch over the zipper. All the way down like that. I just realized I need to also stop that bobbin if we're running out of bobbin thread faster. And then trim down everything. That is a really long zipper for this. What the heck? I might have grabbed the wrong zipper from the wrong pile. Oh well. And clip up this side as well. Okay, and then we're going to turn this and just make sure that that's how we're going to proceed with all of these, so I don't have to like be thinking about that while I'm sewing the rest of them. Basically why we're doing this right now. Good. Oh, I didn't open the zipper probably far enough. Let's see if I can get it the rest of the way. Gross. I know I can. It's just annoying. There we go. No, come on. Where'd you get stuck on? Something. Okay, so this is an argument for the wedge. Oh my goodness. Okay, open the zipper further next time, Katie. There we go. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, it's a little itty bitty wedge down at the bottom. It's a baby wedge. It's so cute. Okay, I think we will go a little bit deeper, and that's fine. That's what that part of this is. So we'll go like another 1/4 inch deeper, but overall, that will work just fine for a notions pouch. I'll finish the interior before I show you, just because that will help with like the bagginess of the lining. Because obviously it's unfinished, so like actually finishing it will help. Okay, its wedge is good too. Yeah, we're definitely going to go with a deeper wedge, just because that is going to be more useful. Not much, like I said, 1/4 inch. But when you're talking in wedge, that means that you're going to end up with like a 1/2 inch extra wedge, because you double it on both sides. All right, there we go. Clip. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's all loose thread there. I have so much thread on me today. Ugh. Okay. All right. Push it in. Push it in. Sweet. All right. I should actually be using my pusher tool to just kind of finesse that lining in. But you know what? We're done. We're good. So there it is inside. There's the exterior. This is a nice tall one because that's just how it ended up getting cut. So we could use the scraps. Again, these are all scrap projects, so they're all going to be slightly different. Offcuts, lasted like the yardage, whatever it is. But it's a nice bag. With these taller ones, but yeah, definitely with those taller ones, the like deeper wedge is going to be a lot more serviceable too. So we'll do that. Apparently I threw a pin in there. All right, but for now, we are going to install zippers because the rest of it doesn't matter until the zippers are done. We need a brown zipper for you. All right, so the question is, we've got yellow and we've got teal. Actually, there is no question. I'm gonna ditch the brown because we need another piece of black lining. And so it's gonna go in the whip bin. That's like saying right beside me. Which means that one of the brown zippers can actually go back in the drawer, so it's not sitting up here anymore. There we go, and off we go. Okay. I'm like, I'm gonna go straight into this and then have to pause to remember what I'm doing. All right. Yeah, so like in this case, actually, we need to trim that down quite a bit because that seam allowance or that selvage is quite large. There we go. I must have evened that out to the other cuts that were like not that, or didn't have that selvage. That's what it was. That's what I meant. And actually, you know what? Let's say screw it here too, and actually do all of the zippers as much as we can while I'm thinking about it, because this is chaos creation, and really it doesn't matter how I do it as long as it gets done. There we go. And right now I feel like dealing with zippers. Sometimes I don't feel like dealing with zippers. Okay. I do not understand what's in the air that I'm like not sick, but I am. I don't know what's up. Feels like allergies, but I'm usually not a person who has allergies, so. But who knows right now? Would it be that shocking? No. Okay, line those up as best as I can, and then we need the other brown zipper for the brown zip. Or for the owls, because the owls need a zipper. Pull this out. Okay, yeah, so like these geisha or the gecko one will get a quite large or a larger wedge. Now being able to actually find their lining would be nice too. Okay, there we go. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, it's such a pretty fabric still. This one has aged really well. And we're down to, I don't think there's even any left in the triangle pouches anymore, so. And that's good and sad. Because something can be both at once. Again, that bittersweet, right? So this is like, I guess maybe that might be part of it too, is it's like a lot of this was pre-baby era fabric, young Katie era fabric I'm still working with, and so it's like a little bit extra bittersweet as I like make it up. I don't know. We're gonna go with that. Do not regret the life stage I'm in right now, but there are definitely things to be said in positive light about pre-baby life stage. It's just very different. There we go. All right, more black zippers. Let's get these zippers in. Actually, if we get the zippers in, that's today, and that's all we get done afterwards. That'll be amazing. Right, I think this is a sheep one. Yeah, boo allergies. It's like, really? Never had to deal with allergies before. But it's probably snow mold, which is wild because this is fresh snow, but it's like now we're melting again. So it's probably releasing whatever it is, allergies. I just realized because my eyes were so itchy last night. So itchy, like red itchy. Damn it, I don't want to have allergies. I don't want hay fever. But yeah, considering that like I feel fine, but I got something going on, it's probably allergies. Damn it. What is it, like the trifecta of stuff? Is it a cold? Is it a flu? Is it COVID? Or is it allergies? That's forever going to be the questions now, right? The run through of the symptom list. But yeah, like I'm not even tired or anything like that. So yeah, damn allergies. I don't want allergies. I don't want them. Why would they decide to crop up now? That's actually the other question. Okay, now we are wandering into territory of like, I don't know which ones these are for, because when I clipped them, I was not very conscious of where they were going. That is definitely for sushi cats. So let's match up their linings again. This is a perennial problem if you've been watching me for a while. So let's just do it quick. Obviously they might look a little bit different too once they're actually sewn up. So I don't know. Ugh. But I do promise I'm not sick. I'm just sneezy. At least I don't think I'm sick. The way I'm presenting is not sick. There we go. Although it is always like the roulette with the kids of like, what's the bug of the week that you're bringing home this week? Because we always want that. Actually, we've been pretty good. Beyond that like whole puke fest at Christmas, we've been pretty good this year, which is nice. I like not having constantly sick children. Okay. All right, so I'm going to say that this is actually the pandas. Yeah, that's the pandas lining. That's going to be that lining. Okay, so why do we have an extra? Okay, so maybe we do actually have the lining, or yeah, for that. That one that was like, we gotta wait. That is totally what that's for. At least that's what I'm going to say it's for. Come back here, coffee one. You are back in the making. We still have half of one for an ocean's pouch. Yeah, that lines up well enough. Sweet. That's just what we're going to say it is. Which means I need to get that brown zipper back out. And we'll leave the trimming down until after I get the zipper installed and we're ready to turn, basically, because whatever. All right. There we go. Hello? No. My watch is like, you should stand. And I'm like, yeah. I'll get enough standing later. Maybe. Alright. This one is not big enough for this one, though. Maybe that black was meant for this. Because, I don't want to cut that much off of the exterior. That doesn't make sense. Yes, that actually would be a good way to do that. If I'm thinking about it when I'm doing it. But in this case, it was that big pile of stuff, right? So that's why it was, probably lost. But I'll do it with this one. No, because that lining doesn't make sense. So it doesn't need to be clipped together because they don't belong together. There we go. Yeah, because that has worked really, 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 really well with the, oh yeah, this one should be white zippers instead of, what did we decide on this one for? Black? White makes more sense though, because it's again, there's very few where a white zipper actually works, surprisingly. So we'll use a white zipper here instead of the black, which actually can be used in quite a few more bags than is anticipated usually. But yeah, clipping the unfinished bags together has definitely helped with the Kato, so I will do that when I think about it. I like how I say that as we've got that big pile, or I've got that big pile of the planner pouches behind me, just, chilling. But the plan is to get to them next, so they can chill for the day. And I think also what I maybe need to do is I need to get some smaller bins that go inside the bigger bins, and then it's at least they're contained within their groupings. Maybe that's what I should do instead. That doesn't work for the Kato and things, but for these little makes. And now that okay, so the planner pouches have all their zippers together, so throw them back into that big the partition bin in the bigger whip bin probably would be advisable. But kind of how I did that with the handles for the box bags last summer. Although I've also reclaimed that box, so I can do that. Yeah, no one wants allergies. Sorry, I just saw that. We really don't. No one wants to have something that's chronic. It sucks. I don't know. Apparently my eldest must have allergies too. At least over the summer last year, they were especially with the fires and stuff like that, they were drippy and gross most of the summer, or sneezing and coughing and stuff. It's just oh man. But apparently post-COVID infection, there's been, oh, I totally just sewed that in upside down because this did not get sewn. All right, well, it's a duplicate. And since we've already broken the chain, let's go in and install the other side of these zippers, because why not? Plus we're cranking along on these actually really well overall. Anyway, the doctor was saying that they are watching closer because there is a lot more asthma cases just from that even, which is why we had to be really careful last week, because they had congested lungs after their last cold, respiratory stuff. And yeah, the doctor said that given what happened last time with the pneumonia, we had to be more cautious with them. So that's good to know, and sad as well. Totally environmental asthma. Not that I've noticed that they actually are struggling for breath when they've been active and stuff like that, so that's good. So you'll help with what does this belong to? Perfect. Sounds awesome. I will recruit you over the stream and you can yell at me in the chat when it's like very obvious not what it belongs with. In fact, I encourage it. It's the same as like my, I told my hairdresser before the kids were born, I'm like, if I ask for bangs after the kids, and like any time in the future, you have full permission, and put this on my file, you have full permission to tell me I do not want bangs. You just tell me no. Because with the curls, it's like, it's so much maintenance to have a proper bang, and it just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. I end up with like pigtails on my, like pig screw tails on my face, or on coming on my forehead. Ugh. That needs to trim down. Oh wait, was that supposed to be I or it? It will help, and any help from you will also be appreciated. There we go. Alright, we're doing trim down on this later. The good news is that I did get photos done of all the products that I'm planning to launch on the 15th. I even got photos of the Obi purses done. Oh, no, I don't have all of them done. I want to get the wallets photographed as well, but I'm damn close. Because I think there's only 5 or 6 wallets to actually photograph. Anyway, close enough. But yes, all the purses got photographed, all the bags have gotten photographed. The new little accessories have gotten photographed. So now the hard work is getting everything edited and online as well. I posted on Instagram and like threads today of like, I always forget just how much work there is in getting a launch done. And this time at least though, I did leave myself more time. So like I left myself like almost 2 weeks. I'm quite proud. Usually I'm doing photos like 3 days in advance and then staying up way too late to actually edit them and get them online. But not this time. Look at me like leave it to the last minute anyway, but I'm going to try not to. What I'm going to do to bribe myself to get it done is I'm going to go exercise and then I'm going to go to a coffee shop and sit with my laptop and do some editing. Should I be doing my taxes? 100%. But launch first. Actually, I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay. One more, and then that's all those zippers fully installed. You could actually use an iron, but you can always do that afterwards. Okay. Zip. Alright, and since those are at that stage, we're going to pull them off the machine and they will go into the whip bin. For now, they're right on top, so they'll be easy to grab later. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. Okay. Reading it back the second time, I was like, wait. That's why I was like, wait, no, that doesn't read right then. You can still scream at me that something belongs together if you remember. That's perfectly fine too. Katie! Those don't go together. thinking about it, given that like I have specific like pocket fabrics, I think what I should do is I should like go in and cut all of them and sew all of them in preparation to like put into the Kato bags, and then they could be part of like the Kato bin. I just realized that would be good, like the confetti fabric and the little paw print fabrics that I have and stuff like that. So that might be worthwhile doing. Yeah, I've had bangs since. I had bangs in university. Facebook actually reminded me that I've been friends with one of my friends for like 15 years, and in the photo that it used, I have bangs. But that was also pre-figuring out how the heck to manage my curls. And one of the key pieces in managing my curls is no bangs. Both our kids right now have bangs because it's like they are not patient enough to have like clips in their hair to keep it out of their face. So I fully support them growing them out later, but it is not right now. Now is not the time. So I actually just trimmed our eldest's bangs in again, and I probably need to do our youngest's here soon. But yeah, you know. Off-white. Wait, did I say I only had 7 notions pouches left? That's nuts. This feels like it's too long. This feels like it's actually like a planner zip. Because it is. Okay. No, come here. Get back in there with your family. Of other longer zips. There. And you get in there too. As more fall out, of course. I know, easy hair care is way better. But yeah, because it's like with the curls, I'd have to like either blow dry it out with like a round brush, which is in and of itself difficult, or like one of the round brush blow dryers. And then it would also require just like, yeah, or like a straightener or whatever. It's just too much, especially in university. I was like, why did I cut bangs in when I was in university? That seems like a dumb idea for me. Bangs on other people, if you want them, go for it. But anyway, with the curls, not so much. Black zipper for these ones. In and in. And but yes, it's also been a learning curve for the kids, like, and that would be part of it too, is like my hair grows fast enough that they just grow out, it seems like, instantly, or at least that's what it feels like. Except for when you're trying to grow them out, and then they take forever, of course. But like constantly having to either have someone else trim them or teach myself how to trim them, which is difficult, it was too much. It's just like, nope, we're not doing this anymore. Easier to actually trim them on another little person, especially my eldest, who is just like, okay, I got this. I can sit still for like the 5 minutes it takes. So. My youngest, I don't know so much. I think it's going to be a little bit harder to get their hair trimmed. But apparently theirs doesn't grow quite as fast, or their bangs were cut shorter. I don't actually know. I know that more hair was taken off my youngest than the eldest when they had their hair cut at Disney. So, but that means that the eldest's grew back into like eyebrow line. Oh, that was the one that was supposed to have that black instead of the coffee. Okay, so the stretchy cats is not getting sewn then. Alrighty. We're just gonna pitch. Oh, actually, I wonder if that lining was actually meant for this one instead of the Welcome Home cat. I bet you, because it's a little bit like wider. That's where it was meant to be. Nope. Bah. Nope, still too much hanging out there. Okay. Back into the bin with it. Banished. Out of here. We need a white zipper. All right. Actually, those look like they're gonna match up like really close, which is awesome. I did not plan that. Most of the time I don't plan that sort of thing, because then if I don't, there's no like disappointment of like, oh, these were supposed to match up. No, I'm not into that. By the way, I will report back on the slow cooker meal that I'm cooking right now. It smells amazing. It's lentil curry, red lentil curry, and it's got like sweet potato and stuff in it, and diced tomatoes and all of that. So we'll see how it tastes. I did realize after I put it all together, stirred it up, and started cooking it, that there was no salt or pepper, just curry powder and garlic. So now I'm like, is there enough salt in the like tomatoes that it's cooking with? Because I didn't get unsalted tomatoes. I just got whatever the diced tomatoes from Costco were. Because one of those random like pantry half staples that like you need fairly regularly, but you don't need constantly. So I was just like, do you know what? We're just going to buy the flat of it, and we'll just figure out a way to use it before they go bad. They're canned. It's going to take forever. Oh, no. Well, we haven't had that problem yet, but I'm not going to put it past them, either child, to like not do that in the future. Actually, my youngest is definitely squirmier. Makes sense. So I don't know. That's just their energy is like squirmier. But honestly, actually, even my eldest was a little bit more like, Mom, what are you doing to my hair? When I was trimming the bangs the other day, they're like all like flinch. And I'm like, I'm not going to cut you if you don't move. If you move, that's when it's more dangerous. But I did do that. Like, I basically did an undercut on the back of my hair last summer for the marathon training. And it's finally grown back to the point where I can put it in a ponytail again, which it's like, oh, thank goodness. I had to shave it off in August, though, because it's way too hot for training outside. But then it became a pain in the butt to actually, like, do anything with it, to keep it on my face as it grew out. So now I'm going to grow it out longer, I think. I say that, and then I think about it, and I'm like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But right now it's like at a good length where all the hair can get up into a ponytail. So that's good at least. There. And then we're going to fold this. And we're going to put it under the machine. There we go. I'm going to trim that here so it's a little bit better. Like this. Turn. That's good. At least if she does it at the hairdressers, then it's like, that is better. I don't think we will try to trim their hair at home necessarily. We'll just keep the bang maintenance. At least at a dull roar. Unless I really butcher it. Who knows? I didn't this time, but that doesn't mean I won't in the future. But at this point, neither of them really needs like a big haircut either. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Because even with our youngest, like, they cut their hair, and the shorter hair does not suit them at all. So, for at least from our perspective, it's like too short or something. I don't know. And so like I doubt that we're going to take them to actually get their hair cut for quite a while now. But we wanted to do it down at Disney because they do like a whole to-do for it. And like it was really cool because we were there early enough and the barbershop quartet actually sang the first haircut song, which is super cool. And then they got their hair trimmed there, but they like give them a little hat for like their first haircut. And we'd hit that point of like, if we don't do it while we're down there this trip, then it's going to happen here. So that's why it happened when it happened, basically. And now I don't think we need to cut it for probably another like couple years at least. Besides like, yeah, the bang cleaning up, because that does get annoying when they get into your eyeballs. And again, mostly because it's like then their hair doesn't grow fast enough to like grow out of their eyeballs fast enough. And keeping it contained away out of their sight would be a chore right now. All right, we are almost through installing zippers. I am actually quite happy. These have come. I forgot how fast Notions pouches can come together. Most of the work and the like time is in, I guess, the prep of it, like sorting the scraps and cutting the scraps to match and everything like that. This is also true. They also have more experience with like cutting wiggly children's hair if they need to. Yeah, I get it. It's funny because I actually never saw a hairdresser until I think I was 15. Mom always cut my hair. But I always typically had pretty long hair too, so it's not like it had like a lot of maintenance or anything like that. So that is not something I will be doing if I can avoid it, just because I'm like, eh. Well, we're in a different financial situation than my parents were as well, so there's that. But it's not something that I necessarily want to take the time or effort to teach myself if I absolutely don't need to. So all right, last one to do. Then we'll go in and we'll set everything up to do the side seams, because that's where we're at. Excellent. Clip. Thank you. That second snap, my goodness, is it annoying. And it's like I cannot, it's like something in there at the end. And like the blades are aligned, I think. Unless they've been like, and I haven't used them for anything but thread snipping, or maybe a little bit of plastic, but that shouldn't affect the back of the blade, where like I don't use them. I don't know what's happening. Don't know. All right, whatever. Oh, we need to trim all of these too. Darn it. No. There we go. Okay, whatever I just did helped it a little bit, so I guess we'll just keep doing that and limp these along because the blades are still good. And actually, it looks like I probably could replace the blades. There's little like screws holding the blades in place. And they're Fiskars, and Fiskars is usually pretty good about having like replacement stuff. At least from what I have seen. But yeah, they're just like sticking. Oh well, don't get distracted, Katie. Just keep going. Just keep going. That one needs some TLC. So we're going to ignore it because it's a duplicate. Finish off my caffeinated drink. All right. Now, okay, we got some pins down here. So these ones that are a little bit shorter are going to get stuff. Smaller wedges. That's where I was trying to get to. Because they're a little bit squatter. We're still going to up the amount, the extra 1/4 inch that I discussed. We're monologued. Because really that's what this is. And then we will, yeah, I don't know what I'll do, but that's the plan. Actually, I think what we'll do is we will sew this one with the extra 1/4 inch wedge. We'll double check it, make sure that's what I want, and then we'll go into pinning the rest, because there is no point in making it with a large wedge if it makes little or no difference, or it just doesn't work for the pouch or whatever. Whatever it is, let's actually test it before I commit to it. There we go. I need my pen again. Zip. Definitely on the larger pouches, though. We do want a larger wedge. Smaller pouches, I think, do probably need one, though, as well. So let's grab the clips. I don't know why I went to like put that in my mouth like it was a pin, but all right. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe I needed an actual coffee, but I'm gonna go get a coffee, so no more caffeine. For now. It's also not going to be a decaf coffee. It is going to be a full calf coffee, because then hopefully I am motivated to get downstairs tonight. Okay. We need that was a very loud truck. Alrighty. Okay. I'm going to pop the tag in right now, and then I don't forget it. Gonna tuck it in right there. It's a good spot for it. Like this. And then we're going to sew all the way down this side. Then the other side, I have to leave a seam opening. Okay, there we go. Pull the pin. Trim down the zip and that little bit right there. Then we're going to go in on this side. Move the clip because it's in the way. Okay. Right. Leave a turn space, and also make sure that I restart before the zipper, not on the zipper. There we go. Keep going. There. We're good. There, and then we're going to trim this because it's a chain piece over top of the turning. Oh, and I didn't open the zipper further. That was the other thing I needed to do on the last one, and I forgot. Oh well, there's a lot of things to remember. This is one of the things that's like, if I forget it, it's annoying at best. Really annoying at worst. The big problem is this is such a small space to work in, but that's why it's mostly annoying, is because there's not a lot of area to manipulate it in like there is on the small and large box bags. And a higher chance of catching the fabric. There we go. Alrighty. that does look like a better wedge this time, or like a better sized wedge. At least the other wedge is fine. It's just not very big. Okay. Turn this. If it's good, it's good, and we will proceed. If it's not, we will go back to the drawing board again. And every single one of these will probably have a little bit slightly different wedge as I experiment with stuff. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, good. I think it's good. Let's take one of the turning. Oh yeah, I knocked all the turning stuff down. So let's grab one of them from the floor. Do 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 do. There, nope. Okay, we're good now. Gonna do it on this side right here, like this. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that looks excellent. Perfect. So there is the new little one with the little bit larger wedge. So that'll be the size that we go for most of them. Folds up nice and flat. Feels good. Doesn't feel like overly bulky. We'll seal up the side just to double check that the lining isn't too baggy with that style. Don't think it is though. Do. Tuck those in. Tuck them in. Come on, get in there. Thank you. Yes, there we go. Okay. Leave myself a little bit more room around the zippers instead of having to be so close to the zipper to finish off the interior maybe next time. That would be a good move, but you know, small in the grand scheme of things. Okay, we do have another bobbin wound, and there we go. Another itsy bitsy notions pouch done. And actually, it looks pretty good on the inside. Sweet. There we go. And on the inside. Zippers are finished in such a way that, like, you've got this nice curve on them so they don't look weird. Yeah. Okay, I need a finished box, I guess. Okay, we're going to start a pile right there. I guess those drawstrings are basically finished as well, but not quite, not enough. We're going to say they're not enough done because I need to trim those threads, whereas that is like, those are done. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cotton, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cotton linen. 11 cotton. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a dud. All right. Yeah. The poor Nikozuki cat got decapitated. All right. So we need 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 cotton. And how many? I think I said 6, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Got distracted by the partial head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, trim these up. Come on. 1, 2, 3. So gotta remember to call. Maybe I'll find out if my sister-in-law can take my youngest tomorrow, because the eldest has gymnastics tomorrow. That's probably what I should do and get a little bit different stimulation, although they may not be in town. Oh well, we'll find out. 3, There we go. All right, let's get this done. I think I'll have all of these at least done before I head out. Oh, definitely. Never mind. What am I talking about? There's only 17 left. Only. There are 17 left, but with how fast they come together, that shouldn't be too bad. However, I did think I had more cut. I thought I had like something like 40 done. At least for how much I dithered over them, I thought there was more. So I guess I'll be going back to the scrap bin again this summer at some point. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna pin zippers for now, and then we'll go in and do all the wedges, just because that feels correct. I don't know. Not really a right or wrong way to do these, so we're just gonna do it as my whims direct me. How about we go with that? If you're gonna argue that, Katie, all of this is at your whim, yep, you wouldn't be wrong. I'm just gonna open the zipper more right away, and then I don't have to think about it before I sew the sides, because otherwise I will forget. So that is a thread bundle that needs to be trimmed before we, oh, okay, there we go. It wasn't stuck to anything. It stuck to me, though. Okay. Solved. Solved before it's an issue. Okay. Come on. Fold up correctly. There we go. So in tales of like, I don't know what the actual F is going on. For the past few months, butter has tasted rancid to me. Doesn't matter how fresh it is. So it was like, Dallas was like, did you wash the butter dish? And I'm like, yes. This isn't something that like I just randomly suddenly had happen one day and then it was resolved. But like particularly like if it was baked into something, it was fine. So like I couldn't taste butter, like rancidity in like muffins or cookies or like any of that like baked goods with butter. But it was like added butter. So like popcorn, which Dallas makes quite regularly for him and the kids because they all love it. The popcorn would taste rancid, which is wild. Or toast, which is one of my favorite snacks. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna switch to margarine, and like that'll solve it, right? Because like then there's no way that can taste rancid, hopefully, unless the oil is rancid. But it's not a milk fat, so it should be fine. Because I blamed it on the milk fat. Because I figured the baking typically denatures milk fats, blah blah blah. That's how I came to that conclusion. And then last week, I haven't had that issue at all. I'm just like, what is going on? Because I texted Dallas because he was making popcorn. I'm like, oh wait, use the margarine please, because then it's like, then it won't taste rancid. And then he brought up popcorn with butter and it was perfectly fine. And I'm like, I don't know. Bodies are so weird. And I'm like, why would this be an experience? I swear I've been having it for like 2 to 3 months at minimum, if not longer. And then suddenly it's just like, no, it tastes fine. Now, I'm not going to complain about it. I much prefer butter to margarine. Margarine has a very distinct flavor, which I forgot about. And I can use the rest of it in like baking and things like that. But it's just like, come on. I can't win right now. It is typically also cheap. Well, it's about the same. No, it's cheaper than butter for sure. Right. It's the calorie counts that are about the same. Because I did look at it when we originally were doing our drop, like years ago. Not this drop, because I was just like, I knew better. But they make it look like it's less calories, but it's the exact same. It's like, it's only 70 calories, but the 70 calories is for 2 teaspoons. Whereas the measurement for the butter, which is usually about 105 calories, is per tablespoon. So the sneaky. It's sneaky serving sizes. Because that's always a trip up, is the serving sizes. So anyway, I am very happy I'm now able to apparently consume butter again. It does make me wonder though, it's like, because the popcorn Dallas does in that stuff. Oil. He oil pops it in like a wok. And so I wonder if the oil was going slightly rancid. And, but that does not explain the toast. So I don't know what's up. I don't know. I'm glad it's resolved so far. It might be something, I guess, that comes back later, but hopefully not. It does remind me that I did want to bake some bread, so maybe I will start bread tonight, and then we can put it in the oven tomorrow. Because I do an overnight, like, no knead bread, and it's usually delicious. And I didn't buy bread when I was grocery shopping the other day, so maybe I will do that. Why butter would lead me to bread is that all I'm thinking now is that there's nothing better than warm bread with butter on it. Like fresh bread. So maybe we'll do that. And by we, I actually mean me and the kids. Because it doesn't take much to put it, like basically it's like you dump everything in a bowl, mix it till it's combined, and then let it sit overnight. And then you bake it the next morning. And actually, if we did it tonight, it would be, I could bake it first thing in the morning when we got out of bed, because gymnastics isn't until later, and we're up so early. Also, good luck to all the parents with daylight savings time this weekend. Do not forget to spring your clocks forward on Sunday. Although, I was about to say, how many clocks do we have to change anymore? Because like our phones and our laptops and all of that just auto do it. But there is the kitchen clocks and the vehicle clocks. Actually, even our freaking truck actually changes once you plug your phone in. So it's just the Jeep that has to be swapped. What was it we were discussing last night? Oh, a friend got a new TV. And she's like, oh my goodness, the difference. Like, their old TV apparently was only like 6 years old or so. Don't know how or why it died, but it did. And she said the difference in picture quality between that TV and this one is insane. Like, more 3D and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I remember that with, like, going from DVDs to Blu-rays, of all things. Just, like, how much more depth there was in, like, the picture and stuff like that. Especially with, like, maybe not so much animation and stuff like that, but definitely in, like, live action movies. Okay, we're almost at snack time. My stomach is like, hey, so we didn't have any protein with that lunch. My mistake. Not that I have a protein snack either, but it'll still be tasty. I'll finish pinning and clipping these, and then I will consume that. Whew. Oh yeah, all the snow is starting to melt. So tomorrow should be a good, I should take the kids out sledding. Because we haven't been able to do that all winter because it's either there has been no snow or it's been too cold. So, and granted, a lot of it's going to melt tomorrow too, so I definitely want to get them out tomorrow. Should find out if any friends want to come and do that with us, or like aunties or something like that after gymnastics. Because when we're, because then I can go pick up the youngest and we can go to the sledding hill up by their school. All right, one more notions pouch to pin the. I just realized I should have been doing this when the kids were home. No, because they would be all up in my business about the clips and the pins. Never mind. This is usually the sort of work that I do reserve for, like, not sitting at the sewing machine. But at the same time, if I didn't do it, then I would just leave them lingering. So better to just get them done. Maybe what I'll do is I'll take the elastic upstairs and I'll turn that up for the planner pouches while we're having our chill tonight. Should I do that, or should I do computer work? There's like so much to do that has to be done, and I'm just like, I would prefer to be doing the work for like the sewing and stuff, but I should be doing the work for the taxes. Bah, I say. Okay, I'm going to mute the mic, consume my granola bar, a very healthy snack, and then I will come back for more nonsensical chatter. BRB. I'm going to leave the screen on. I was like, I can totally turn off my actual face cam so that you don't have to witness me stuffing my face with food. Or at least not up close and personal. All right. So we're gonna get all of these wedged, and then we will sew the side seams, and then I think, as much as I probably should do more work, that's probably a good place to stop as at the same time. Mostly because then I can go exercise, and then I can focus in on getting the pictures actually edited. But yeah, I'll try and get the notions pouches wrapped up before I need to head out. So, because we've got just over an hour. That feels like a good amount of time. Or at least hopefully enough time to finish this task. And then tonight will be, if I have enough energy, I will be back on and we will do the planner pouches. And then actually that works out because on a Monday I need to go into the city and have a meeting with Caroline for the Hanami event. That was a really weird way to say Hanami. Yeah, that needs to happen. So I'll be mostly another computer work day. And then next week we're going to hunker down and sew a bunch of other bags of various types. So it'll be like all the bags in new prints basically. And then whatever I can get done before Fibre Shindig. So that is the first one. And then whatever I can get done before Hanami. And then whatever I can get done before Peace. I already warned Dallas that March was a hunker down month for work, and then April honestly is probably going to be a hunker down month as well, which is all right because realistically it is so damp and miserable in March and April. Like, well, it's better now, but obviously we were super cold, and then April's so muddy and mucky and just brown typically that it's just like ugh. Although I do think it's probably time to start figuring a way to get outside, because I think the kids and I are very much, well, we discussed this last week, we definitely have cabin fever. We went for like a 15 minute walk yesterday, and I think that set us up way better for the rest of the day. Earlier bedtimes though are working, which is super awesome because I never expected our kids to ever go to bed at like 6:30, but that's where we've been at. Now, granted, this is in test to try and get them to go to bed at like 7:30 once time change happens. So. Figured out a hack because there's an edge here for the sewing table, and if I fold these over the sewing table then I've got a straight line. Don't know why I've never thought of that before, but better late than never, right? So all right, get in there. Two more cotton linen blends, and then the 11 cotton, and then we can sew the side seams and probably do the turning. We'll see what we get to after this. Doom. again. My back is like, you have been sitting in the same position way too long. Ugh. Okay. There we go. So if you have also been sitting in the same position for way too long, that is your gentle reminder to do a stretch of some description. Change the body's position. It will be happier. If you can. Obviously, if you have restrictions to that, including and not limited to having a cat asleep on your lap, you are excused. Or a small child contact napping on you or whatever. I don't think we actually ever got a non-contact nap. Maybe with our second we did. But the thing is that they are so close together that our eldest was still like napping as well most of the time. And they've always been higher sleep needs. And so by like proxy, the youngest just ended up having contact naps as well, since we're already sitting down to nap with the first. I'm not going to complain about it. Well, there's definitely benefits and drawbacks to it. Meant that I had no time or no like nap break for myself. But it also meant that I did end up being able to nap quite a bit. When I desperately needed it. And occasionally I do still get to do that as well. That might be part of the plan tomorrow. I hadn't thought of that. Maybe we'll all go for a nap. No, I don't want to break the trend of early bedtime tomorrow right before the time change. But we will also base that decision on what tomorrow brings in moods too, I guess. Although realistically, if we're going to go out and go sledding, then they're going to fall asleep in the vehicle on the drive home. So there's also that factor. So on Sunday, we'll make sure that we get out for like a walk or something, and that'll help with the daylight savings time transition as well, probably. And definitely a nap that day. No. The gold head of that pin actually almost blended in with the carpet. That's nuts. I don't know why I pulled them that far, because realistically I want them back there still. Okay, so these are tall enough that we're going to do a full, what I would consider a full wedge. Versus, so we're going to go up a 1/4 inch versus the wedges that we've been doing on the other ones, because we can. Because we can, or I can. So I'm going to do it. Also, because I think it's going to make it look like the Gecko or the Maiko are actually walking on the wedge, and that always makes me super happy when it lines up like that. So, you know, added bonuses for me. I do not know where that song even is from. I couldn't tell you, but it is 100% stuck in my head right now. Just working through the wedges here, and then we'll try and get the side seams all sewn before I need to head out. This one's really cool. So it's not actually, this fabric's really cool. It's not actually a dobby, but it's got like a texture actually put into the fabric. And so it's just really fun. Like added interest sort of thing. If you haven't encountered what I mean by dobby yet, the dobby is like the slubby warp and weft in the fabric, giving like a really light fabric texture and like interest, which is really cool. All right, next tag, which means we should be around 8 bags left to actually clip and pin and do all the prep work for, and then we can get them under the sewing machine. This is exciting, because how long have we had those in the bin? Actually, not very long. What, since like 10 days or 2 weeks or something like that? So that's not bad. Somewhere in there. But all things considered, considering that I do have stuff in the bins that were like 2 summers ago now that I think about it, we're not going to discuss those ones. 2 summers plus, you know. Just all over the range. Actually, maybe that's what I'll pull out and pair up and we'll get done. Ugh, like I said, there's just so much to do. And not quite enough time to do it all in. I drew those lines on the same side. We're not supposed to be doing that. We're supposed to be doing the lines on opposite sides. Boo. Boo. Oh well, I can figure it out. Nope, I can't. I gotta go this way. There you go. Good enough. Good enough. These sheepies are super cute. Cute, cute, cute. I think this fabric is one that I imported, and then I actually found more when I was in Japan the first time. Well, the first time, like, not the first time actually shopping for fabric, Dallas's first trip. Because the first time shopping for fabric, I only visited 2 stores actually. No, wait, that's a lie. Well, it's not really a lie. It's just misinformation. Which I guess is the same thing. Misremembering, there we go. What I meant by that is that I visited when Dallas and I went for his first trip there. That's the right start to that. We only visited Toraya, which is the store that was in Osaka. It's closed now, which is super sad. It was the pneumatic tube shop. Super cool. But then when we went back for just a fabric trip in November, we went to Nomura, Toraya, and Tomato? Yeah, we did all 3. Now it's Nomura Tailor House, which is another branch of Nomura Tailor in Kyoto. Yuzuwaya, which is a chain of like craft stores, and Tomato in Nippori, Fabric Town. Now there's a bunch of other fabric stores in Fabric Town, but I find Tomato the most like best bang for your buck and time, basically. I am able to find what I need there the quickest usually. When I poked through the other shops in November last, like 2022, right? Yes, 24 already. All right. When I poked through the other shops in November of 2022, there were some cool shops, but they didn't have like necessarily what I needed, or they didn't have it in like quantities that I needed and stuff like that. So, and when you only have so much time, you want to make sure that you're like getting through what you need to do when you need to do it, sort of thing. Although that was a really good trip to explore on, and definitely something I want to do again at some point, because things change, even in Japan. There's apparently a like Yuzuwaya in Tokyo that's got a huge selection of fabric, but it's like an hour and a half by train out of the like main portion of Tokyo. So when you think of Tokyo, it's an hour and a half outside by train from there. So it's just not been somewhere I've gotten to yet, but I really want to go. Eventually. I'll get there soon, or at some point. Maybe not soon, but at some point. We're almost there. Almost there. Pinning in the tags so that we just sew them and I don't have to like think about them later. This one's another tall one, so we're going to do a larger wedge on the bottom for it. Okay, let's do the marking on this side for the interior. Puff, puff. Told you most of these were going to be like different depths and everything like that. That's just how this goes. Everything is like, there's some standardization, not much. At least we have a general idea, or I have a general idea of what I'm doing when I'm making changes, at least, right? So that's the story I'm going to stick to. All right, we are out of clips, so now it's back to pins because I don't want to get up and get the pin bin, or the clip bin. Clip bins in the cutting studio. So we're just going to carry on with pins. I'm going to try and put them in a way, though, that does not damage my fingers. Because we already know that I'm going to, like, pin myself with them occasionally. All right. The really cool thing about this unraveling sheet fabric, actually, is I did see the Grello version of it, so the yellow-gray version of it, when I was in Tokyo the last couple times. So I was like, oh yeah, that's someone's favorite fabric too. I love it. It's too bad they're not making more of it because it was super popular. But I haven't seen it since I bought it, so oh well. And that's the thing. All of this is like I doubt that I will actually find any of this fabric that I'm working with right now again when I go back. Especially if it's not until 26. So yeah. That's one of the things that's like hard to judge. Oh, I did that wrong again. Oh well. It's hard to judge like what's going to be super popular because like, well, there's certain things that you see or I see and I'm like, oh yeah, that's going to be like super popular. And then there's other fabrics that I get that's like, that is way more popular than I expected, like completely out of left field how popular it is. One of the ones that surprised me was the bumblebee and strawberry fabric. I knew it was cute and it was going to be like popular-ish, but it hit right at the right time, I think, with Outlander. At least that's what I have been told. And so like it was far more popular, and luckily I was able to get more, but Paula took most of it for Bad Anna's and Bad Rabbit in Vancouver. So now I'm back to square one. But yeah, it was like, okay, I knew like it was cute, all of that, but it just was like right fabric, right time, all of that. and who'd have thought sort of thing. Alright, I'm finding all the dead pins right now, which is awesome. Can weed them out as we go here, and then I will put them in the pin bottle to keep them out of circulation now. Mark this side and mark this side. Actually, if Dallas was on like a 2-and-2 schedule, I think we would probably move to Japan. My biggest hesitation actually with moving to Japan is earthquakes, to be honest. Although like the Kyoto, Osaka area, so the area that would be a lot of concern actually right now apparently is Tokyo, because Tokyo has a fault line that runs right underneath it, and it's basically this great big plain, so there's nothing to absorb any kind of like rumbling. Whereas at least in Kyoto and Osaka, it's not like as big a plain, and you've got all the mountains surrounding like the Kansai. Like it's still a plain. It's still gonna get earthquakes, but I don't think there's like a great big fault running right underneath the cities either. And I wouldn't want to live in Tokyo anyway, so it'd be the Kyoto, Osaka area if we were ever to live in Japan again, or if I was ever to live in Japan again. I say that like if it were the case of like I could get into jet or something like that when I'm older, or want to. I still don't know if I'd want to actually go and like do education work in Japan. I don't know. It's like just spitballing and keeping some ideas, like being open to that sort of idea of like if an opportunity arose. And I know there's other jobs in education in Japan too. I just have never really looked. Because I could go become like, I don't know, a kimono apprentice or something. But I feel like I might be too old for that. I don't know. Well, that would be kind of cool. All right, last two to get the stuff into. PM, so we definitely can get the side seams sewn. I think we're probably also going to be able to get them mostly turned, if not completely turned, before I need to head out. Got like a massive itchy spot on my shoulder all of a sudden. Ugh. Need like a bear tree scratching post. Annoying. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. That's very faint, but I think I can follow it. There we go. I did follow it. Sweet. Okay, get this pinned. And this side pinned. Thank you for joining me in this like very important but extremely monotonous work. Honestly, I do think the live stream has helped. Like audiobooks really helped me keep me on track for like getting work done, but I think the live streams have done an even better job of it. Now there's definitely stuff that's going to happen off live stream, just because it's like, I'm not going to do my taxes on live stream. I could, I guess, but I don't want to. That seems a little bit too monotonous, a little bit too real world. Like, as much as this is real world, there is some disconnect of like, hey, I use like these fabrics from Japan, and like I get to talk about Japan and all of that. Taxes are just taxes. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll stick in our little bit of a fantasy world right now, for now. Okay, seams ahoy. Let's do this. So we're gonna sew the side with the tags in it first, because then honestly I should be sewing the side that requires more thought first, but whatever. It just means that we're just gonna line up all of the it's like right where I can't reach it. Okay, we're gonna sew the side with the tags. I should be sewing the side that I really have to think about and leave the opening on, but realistically, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Just get the side seams done. I think. Oh. It's like, is my watch telling me to stand again? But no, it's Dallas closing his rings. Alrighty. So when I go to the other side, though, I need to leave a little bit of an opening so I can turn the pouches. Because that is one of the drawbacks of doing the wedges this way, is it doesn't leave me a way to turn the pouch without having to leave a like seam opening. Which is fine as long as I remember to do it. And given how my seam ripper keeps walking away, I don't trust myself any further than I can throw myself, which is not very far. Ooh, that's very crooked. The tag, not this, well, the fabric is crooked, but the tag is really crooked. Okay, so we're gonna sew it from this side because then I can see how crooked it is and resolve that issue as I go over it. There we go. No, too far. There we go. Aha. Success. Bum, bum, bum. This side. That one can come off. Alright, we're already through all of the cotton, which is awesome because that's the majority that we have to do. And now we're into the cotton linen blends. And then once we're done these side seams, it means that we're literally halfway through the side seams already, which, yeah. Lots of sewing, the same as knitting, is like lots of the time is just spent in prep work, especially doing production sewing. It's like there's so much prep work time that has to be taken. And that's fine, but I always forget about, like, it's like production amnesia. Oh, okay, we put the tag on the other side here, so I'll just pop that off. I don't know why I popped it off that one and not the other one, but alright. Whatever. Everything has to get sewn. No, don't get stuck on the zip. Yes, thank you. Alright, for whatever reason, that one is unhappy, but okay, we got it sewn. Clips in. Alright. That sounded like that was going to be a pin into the pin bin. Sounds like it probably got bent. This has to come off. That has to go through. Down, down, down we go. And we need to also get this like there. I ran out of thread way back. Alrighty, let's get this clipped back in then. Oh, okay, only like 2 pouches back. Nope. Oh my goodness, where did it stop? At the pandas. And that is going to need some extra stitching. Okay, I think... Okay, it looks like we're okay. Yeah, we just need to do this one again. So I'll get the bobbin thread. Pop the bobbin thread in. Pop the bobbin on the thing. Get the bobbin thread winding. Do 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 do. Like this. Like this. Pop this underneath and go. Okay. Trim that because for whatever reason there's some loose thread here. And we're going to go under here as well. There we go. Pull this up so that the bobbin thread is a little bit happier maybe. Nope. No happiness for us. Okay, that didn't get pulled properly. Okay, pop the bobbin out. Reset this thread. Pull the bobbin thread. Now we're good. Okay. Pin thing there. Yeah, there we go. Much happier. Much improved. Ran out of bobbin thread. So now we are going back through and restitching stuff that I thought was already sewn, but it was not. Because, you know, you never catch it until it's like far too late. Way too late. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, now we go down the other side. And basically all I need to do is just flip the stack. We need to leave an opening to turn the pouch. Leave an opening to turn the pouch. Leave an opening to turn the pouch. That is not going to be a very large opening, but it's all I got space for. Okay. And I'm going to pull these clips as we go because they get in the way. Leave an opening in the lining. Leave an opening in the lining. Like that. Okay. Would this be somewhat easier if I trim them? No, actually, probably not. We'll trim them afterwards. Okay. This one is taller, so we'll have a better turning opener. Whatever I want to call it, I guess. Clips off. Clips off. All right, well, if we're already making a dent in our my scrap piles with like this many, only this many notions pouches, we will need to go in and actually do a better scrap bust, I guess, later this summer. Probably in time for Knit City, so we'll do a second round of notions pouches for Knit City. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, the pouches are good for like omatsuri and stuff like that too, because really, who doesn't need a pouch for like something? Because a lot of these are also like, you could use them, I'm thinking like coin pouches, but I'm also thinking like you could, like most of these are large enough that you could even use them for credit cards or something like that, so. Anyway, I guess though it doesn't really matter because Omatsuri is essentially Knit City because they're both in August, so it's like it's all going to need to be done about the same time. Because I doubt that I will have enough time to do much between Omatsuri and Knit City. I'm just glad they're not on the same weekend because it would have been really sad if they put or if Omatsuri had ended up on the same weekend as Knit City. So I really enjoyed that event last year. So. And typically events for vendors just get better as you're like there more often and stuff like that. A little bit too far, but that'll still be a big enough seam allowance or seam opening, turning opening, whatever you want to call it. just remember there are a few stitch marker things I do want to make before the March 15th update. Mostly to match those Wiggletail cat stitch markers. So they'll have some matching like Progress Keeper stitch markers with them. Yeah, there'll be, so there's going to be individual like Progress Keepers as well as sets that match the like theme kind of thing or colors or whatever I want to pick up on in this, in the like charm. All right. There we are. So now what we need to do is we'll go in and pull all the pins and clips. We need to trim down the zipper and then zipper and any like seam allowance that's too much. And then we can turn all of these and finish the interior seam, and we'll have a whole whack of new Notions pouches. I know I just mentioned the stitch markers for the launch on March 15th. These will not be included in the launch on March 15th. They are going to be going to Fibre Shindig and Hanami and Peace Fibre Festival before they hit the shop. However, if you see something where you're like, oh my god, I need that one, that's a perk of watching the live stream. So the best way to do that is to DM me on Instagram and be like, hey Katie, I saw this on your YouTube video, and then please describe the fabric you saw that you would desire. So I'm totally down for that, but yeah, in part because that also saves me the effort of having to photograph everything. But that is one of the hard things to like balance, and I do not like actually photographing a bunch of stuff before shows because like if I just sell it at a show, there's no point in having had it posted online. And that's why also they offer, however, that if you cannot see me in person at shows and you see something that you're utterly fall in love with, it's like, okay, yeah, totally message me. I'm down for that. I can smell the curry cooking and it smells amazing. So tasty. That zipper was like, I'm out of here. I'm not going to go in the thread catcher to be thrown out. I'll join everyone else on the floor. Yeah, it's okay. It's getting there. Zip, zip. And 1, 2. 1, 2. Yep. Broken pin club. Ow. Ooh, that hurt. That wasn't even the pin poking me. That was the pin like going into the paper cut or whatever I have on my finger. It like slipped under the bandage. Ow. Threads, threads, threads. Sweet, I got both threads there. Trim down, trim down. Pins and pins and pins and pins and pins. All right, 2 more to trim down the zippers on, and then we can go in and start turning everything. And then it'll be time for me to go. So we'll finish side seams when I sit back down at the sewing machine. But realistically, we have gotten a significant portion of work done today. And at least changing the needle on the sewing machine solved all the problems. Only it were so easy to solve so many other problems. That would be amazing. Alright, we're going to trim down that, and we're going to trim this side down. And then what we're going to first do is we're going to set the shears up, and we're going to put the rest of these broken pins in the broken pin club. Because like a couple of these came out like this. They're destroyed. That's supposed to be straight, obviously. Like, it's not obviously, but it's supposed to be straight. I have not done a pin cull for a while, so there's going to be a lot of pins that need to be culled here so that they don't continue in the group. Alrighty. Do a little bit of a tidy and reset, just so I don't have to think about it so much once I'm just ready to go. And now we get to start turning. All right. Now we should have opened the zippers enough this time that it is not a concern to just do exactly what I'm doing right now. And what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to actually zoom my camera in to focus a little bit more, since most of the work can happen like Streamlabs would like to access the camera. That doesn't look like it did anything. Bum bum bum. Good Lord. There are a ton of messages coming in, apparently. Get out of here. We'll deal with you in a little bit. Don't worry. There we go. Okay, now I can just work over top of the desk. Changes my position up again as well. And then, actually, we're going to get the poker tool. The poking tool. Come here. This thing. My phone is just buzzing away. Apparently, there's a bunch of stuff happening. Alright. So the pokey tool is this pokey tool. And then what it can do is it can help me just kind of... It's a little bit more pointed than my fingers, obviously. So I can just kind of go into those corners that I can't get into quite as easily with my fingers. Now those are not perfectly matched. Well, they're pretty darn close matched on this side. I'll take it. They're not so much on the other side. But whatever, close enough, right? So, especially for a notions pouch. Sweet. All right, that is a very nice finish. One done. One done and dusted. Now we'll do the next. And the next, and the next, and the next. What did I say, 18 pouches? Oh, right, I need to start rice before I leave. Maybe I'll just do my run here then. And then I'll find out if I can go to the gym tomorrow. If someone would look after the kids for like 45 minutes while I go to the gym tomorrow. Let's do that. My sister-in-law is literally on the walk to the gym, so if she's home, that should work. And that'll break up my morning. My eldest's gymnastics are at like a really, really awkward time. So it sounded good when I booked it, but it's like 11 a.m. Oh man, that one is like as close as I probably could get these without being super like brr about it. I love it. Anyway, so my eldest's gymnastics are at 11. Sounds like an awesome time, right? But that means that they go until almost noon. And it also means that it's like you wait all morning to go to gymnastics. And thankfully, my eldest really likes gymnastics, but they really like gymnastics. So they're just like wanting to go all morning. And it's a lot. So next time I will book earlier gymnastics when I can. I was a little bit late booking this one though, so it makes sense. And also it's a Saturday class. So the Saturday classes obviously fill up way faster than like weekday classes. So, all right. Here are sketchbook cats in sweaters. Super cute. These are all turning out amazingly well. Again, basically just working with what we got. So all these pouches are all going to be slightly different since they're scrappy projects. Most of these are cuts that are like too small to make planner pouches from, but too big to make like anything else from, so they get to be made into notions pouches. Adorable notions pouches at that. And they do all have that little bit of a boxed edge as well, so they're like nice and spacious on the inside. Sweet. And I did actually adjust the interior wedge by 1/4 inch on most of these ones, and that has helped with the bagginess of the lining in a few of them. These are not interfaced, they're just nice and soft and easy going. And besides the fact that I probably could throw them under an iron, I think we're good to go. Well, we'll have to like close the turning seam, but whatever. The opening, the turn opening, whatever. What I'm pulling these all through right now. But, ooh, that is a pin. All right, I didn't forget the pin on the other side, did I? Doesn't feel like it. All right. That was disturbing to see in that moment. Nope, the pin is still in there. Damn it. I can't turn it. All right, where is the opening? There it is. And then where's the pin? Pin, pin, pin. There it is. There's the pin head. Excellent. Now all the pins are out. Good. We have done it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I am going to throw these under the iron and just give them a little pressy press after we get the turning seams closed up, just because that'll, I know they'll probably get crinkled in transit, but it will help actually make them look just a bit better. More professionally finished, I guess. I don't know. Would I judge another maker for a pouch looking like that? No. But I am judging myself for a pouch that looks like that. This crazy part is that we did iron all these fabrics, so a lot of this crinkling is happening in the like production process, which is super annoying because there's no way around it a lot of the time. I guess maybe don't turn it out a baby hole, but you know, sometimes you just can't avoid that. Like how I'm like, I'm gonna get out the pointy poker tool, and then I haven't used it since the first bag. Hi, sweet. That looks really good. That's such a fun fabric. Super cute. And there's 2 of them. A lot of these actually are duplicates, which is nice because then it's like, especially with listings and stuff like that, then I can just be like, there's a quantity of 2. And not have to take as many photos. No, there we go. Okay. I was like, that looked like the wedge was messed up, but it wasn't. It just needed to be popped out properly. Sweet. There we go. I don't know why the wedge on that one looks so much better, but it does. Probably because it's a larger wedge. That's what it is, because this is a taller pouch. That's right. So we did a larger wedge on the taller pouches. Kind of be put up, and then I don't know why I'm fussing so much with the interior, because it just needs to be pulled back out to do the turning seam. So just don't need to fuss with it, just get it turned, and then I can fuss with it after I get the turning seam actually sewn. So far so good for all the installation and everything though. I haven't seen any issues with like zippers or side seams or anything yet, so that's nice. I like when bags are like, just like, I'm just gonna get made, please make me, and I will not cause you any issues. And I'm like, yes, thank you, I appreciate this. Do I actually have that conversation with my bags? No. Do I have it mentally with myself as I'm like turning these bags? 100%. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, it's so cute. I miss this fabric. I wish I'd gotten more of this one. Although I think by the time that I got there, this one was also like on its last legs, kind of like it was like last season's fabric or something like that. Probably what it was. Okay. Turn, 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 turn. Come on, pouch. Turn, turn, turn. Yeah, we're definitely going to leave the turning seams until later. If I didn't need to go for my run, I would do them now. But I should go for my run at minimum today. Oh, it's adorable. Flippin' adorable. Alrighty. This one needs a trim for the thread across the thing, the opening. Very easy to turn because I was able to do such a big opening. Love it. Alright, let's get this fussed and ready. Sweet, there we go. Today's Friday. Okay. How is it already Friday? It feels like this week has gone like really fast and is like dragging at the same time. I can't tell if it's like going to be a fast week or one that's going to be like la 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 la. It's really weird. This one should look like it. The geisha are Geiko are Maiko. The Maiko are walking on the thing. These guys, their feet are there, but they're like right on the bottom seam. But these ones should look like they're walking on the start of the wedge or very close to it, which is exciting. Yeah, cool. Go. Ooh, what happened there? You definitely need your interior finish to look snazzy. There's a lot of stuff going on over here, and I do not understand. Okay. I think getting the interior seam on this one and an iron done will help it significantly. But anyway, they look cute. Not perfectly on like the wedge edge, but darn close. Okay, last of the cotton ones to turn, so we've got 8 more left, and then I will head out. Owls, 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 owls. Oh man, it's still such a good print. It's amazing because like some of these prints are old, but they're still just like I said, they age well. They're so good. So good. Boom. 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 There we go. Okay, it looks like the way to do that is to kind of pull out and pull out. Yeah, there we go. There's the owls. 7 left. I guess actually the other question is there any interest in watching me actually faff my way through getting photos edited? Because I can do like screen sharing and stuff like that, but that would be the question, because like that's the next big thing to do for the launch. Actually, I didn't want to like record myself actually. Well, I can't really do live streaming when I'm taking photos because I'm using my phone, which is like the main, that's what's doing this portion of the live stream. But with a photo editing, a screen, oh, that one didn't get its corner caught. Okay, so that's the first one that's not had its side seam finished. So that's doing pretty good, to be honest. So we'll turn this back out, and then I will throw it, actually I'll throw it back under the machine right now. No timeout required. We're just gonna fix it right now, because otherwise we all know that it's not gonna get fixed for about 6 months. Oh yeah, that's really close to the edge for that seam allowance. All right, and this is super easy to fix right now. So we'll just do it. No, go onto the fabric. Thank you. Awesome. All right, let's turn that back. Ooh, almost there. Okay. There we go. Now we're going to do this. There we go. Hey, super cute little black cats. Cocoa Land cats on coffee mugs, coffee cups, go cups. I don't know what to call those. They are like under like 6 different names on the website when I actually had the larger bags on the website. I think I will stick with black cats on coffee cups for this one. All right, the pandas. Also that different shape because that's what worked best with the fabric. Ugh, I need that ring off because it's irritating. Okay. Okay, and then this, and then this, and then this. Gotta finesse this corner out. It looks like. There we go. Good. Down, down, down. Excellent. Look at that. There we go. Pandas. And we'll get the second panda. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more bags to turn. And then awesome. So we've been on for I've been on for less than 5 hours, and we've got the Kato, we got the drawstring, and we got the Kato done. We got the drawstring pouches done with their top stitching for the white ones. We'll do the dark ones here soon. And then we got the notions pouches like 90% done. So I would call that a successful day, I think. I don't know. I don't know what my metrics for success are, but I do feel like we got a lot done today. So that's always a nice, good feeling. And soon we'll prep for the planner pouches, and that'll be the next thing on the machine after we get these interior seams sewn. Go. Both pandas on bookshelves done. Now we got the other cats on coffee cups to go. And then 2 sushi cats on navy. And then we're good. So I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream in your afternoon with me. And I hope to be back on tonight. No guarantees though. If I am on, I will post it on Instagram with the link when I come on with an approximate time that I'll get off as well. But we'll see how everything pans out tonight, because it's also child dependent, and then it's my energy level dependent once they're in bed. So maybe I'll have a coffee with dinner again tonight, and hopefully that'll help me get motivated to get downstairs. So all right, there's the other itty bitty little black cats on coffee cups. 2 more sushi cats, which are freaking adorable. I love them. I don't know why that didn't come out with it, but all right. I didn't pinch it properly apparently. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Excellent. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotta say, I think I do like these little bit wider ones. I'm a little bit more partial to these a little bit wider notions pouches. Tall ones always have a soft spot in my heart, simply because it's like, that's what I started originally making. Because like, notions pouches and needle stashers are like the OG scrap busters for me. Everything else came after them. But this like more vertical notions pouch is really nice for just something different right now. Super cute. All right, last one. So yes, thank you so much as always for joining me. I really appreciate the company while I fumble through this some days. Fumbling wasn't too bad today, but there's been days. We do actually need a seam ripper for this one because apparently I stitched too close. I didn't leave myself a big enough like turning opening. I guess actually with these I could actually leave an opening at the bottom, especially with these wider pouches. So I'll remember that in future because that would be easier to turn out the bottom than it would to turn out the side. And actually that would be easier even on the pouches where they're a little bit like the tall narrow pouches. That would work better too. But you know, live and learn, and we learned that will probably be easier, but we wouldn't have known that. So obviously I can't leave like all the fabric loose. I have to finish it in part because of the wedge, but like it doesn't need to be much. Like there doesn't need to be much of a finish for it to work. So, alrighty, let's get this turned here. Actually, these would be a lot of fun. There's one that I want to finish or do again with like the lip kind of over, so the zipper gets in between or gets like placed part way down the bag. And that would look really good with this wider layout kind of format. All right, there we go. Scoot it in and get the edges kind of, or the wedge opened up here properly. Make sure everything's settled. I'm sewing. And there we are. Notions pouches, 90%. Well, each individual notions pouch is like 95% done because now we just got to do the side seam, close everything up, which we always have to do no matter how you do it. So yeah, there's a big old pile of new notions pouches that will be coming with me to Peace Fibre Festival. Oh yeah, and there's a couple back here. We're missing two. There, so there's that nice big pile. And then we'll work on more over the summer as well. We'll work through some more of the scrap bin and everything like that. So hope you guys all have a fantastic evening, and I will try my best to be back on tonight. And if not, I will see y'all again at some point. Check out Instagram. That is the best way to find out through my stories when I'm going to be online. So thanks again for joining me.